Hai, udah pada mau tidur ya? Singer songwriter dan voice connector dari NIJISANJI ID. Namaku adalah Reza Avanluna. Begitulah hidup. Bukankah hidup itu begitu? Are we having Echa tonight? No, of course not. It's me. No more Echa. Why are you guys keeping? No more Echa. Echa won't be back. She will just stay there in the abyss. You know, like she will just stay there in the abyss. Oh, but the BGM still here. Let's change the BGM to Reza Avanluna BGM. What shall I do for the BGM? Okay, this is more likely to be Reza Avanluna. Why with the vibes? Because I like the song and I want to make like a new waiting room. That's why I just make it. What's wrong with vibing? Main rank kayak so dato ya kayaknya main rank sehari ini. Let me drink some of my coffee first and eat some really kind sauce. No. Yeah, it is nice to be someone like Echa, you know, exuding that much confidence, and she was like really like entitled and everything, you know. Meanwhile, the actual Echa be like, yeah, I don't deserve this, do I? Yeah, how can I be someone who deserves? I don't think I deserve anything, you know, something like that. Echa Violet to the official. ないよ冗談だってばすべてがね How are you today? I'm actually doing fine, pretty much fine. I'm fine, yay. I hope I am fine. Let's go back to ranked Apex. So yeah, But yeah, I can't be Echa like too much because like it physically, more like it mentally hurts me. I was like, oh my god, this girl is such a jerk. This girl is such a B. I don't even know why I made such character. And I don't even know why people like the character. But well, I guess one thing that I and Echa has in common, we like money. A lot. If there's someone who will tell you that, if there's someone that will tell you that money can bring happiness, that will be me. You can't buy happiness, but money will actually bring that happiness to you. Well, you know.
Underestimate me and pay the price.
And pay the price. There will be like a whole hour on air episode will be like, oh hey, yes, I mean, you know, money can't bring happiness, money can't buy happiness, but it will bring you one.
I'm Jump Master. Follow my lead.
That's tip top, mate. You remind me of a fish I used to have.
Got stuck in the filter? I'm the jump master.
マニマニ
I'll
주세요.
take care of you.
そうだね。
Eyes on the prize.
I want many money 주세요. Meneladani sampai dengan baik dan benar. Anyway, how's everyone doing? Apakah kalian semua masih waras hari ini? Atau memang sudah tidak waras selamanya? But then again, I'm talking to Avanluna, so... Tidak waras adalah nama tengah kalian.
Nice. We're already inside the next ring.
Tossing jump drive.
No. No. Oh, you know what? It's okay. I need a turbo charger. That means we'll see if I can get turbo charger. Masa sewa kewarasannya habis. Apakah kewarasan itu ada masa sewanya?
Setting up shop. Giving my shields a recharge.
First blood.
Here we go. Don't be afraid to fight. I won't tell.
Wings out.
I'll just take some from here. Boruto, onegaishimasu. Kewarasan udah kayak bilang war. Oh, someone opened that one.
Let's scope this quadrant out here. Let's nix that last part.
Lihat nih. Ya, ungu.
Finders, keepers.
Aduh, di tengah lava banget lah. The thumbnail so trucking. Hi, Shia. What's your day, by the way? I am fine. I rest a lot today, even though there's a lot of things that I need to do, but, well, good luck me from doing it. Because I slept instead. And there's some people here.
Got a bogey.
I'm gonna go back.
They're shooting at me.
I'm bad at confrontation.
Bogey here.
Giving my shields a recharge. Never seen a girl like you. Tossing jump drive.
Good.
Healing. Crap, I'm down.
Seriously? Come on.
Quit calling that thing Sheila. Care package coming down.
Charging my shields. Don't drive set. Give me a sec. Healing.
Oh, I think they're fighting with another squad there. それは大丈夫だろ。別に。
me.
Under fire. Recharging shield.
This might sound good.
Opening fire.
Don't drive out. Healing up. Hold on. Exploring this area. Don't freak out. Cargo got knocked. Now let's see what it has for us.
Taking fire.
Tekan di.
Reloading.
できないだろ。This is pointless. Pointless, I say. I didn't hit that. Oh my god.
There's a distinct lack of Sheila in this place. I'm cover for you, mates.
Didn't someone climb up there?
I see someone over there. Let's see what we have over here. Oh, don't run now! Get your butts back here! Sheila's coming with me. Shop's closed. I need a body shield.
Champion eliminated.
Guess the champion.
There's something that I just know.
Level 2. New kill leader. But they haven't won yet.
Ternyata body shield dan evo shield itu adalah dua hal yang berbeda ya. Kemarin kayak main buka lewat firing range kan. There's something that's like, wait, this evo shield doesn't have like the evo experience thing. Turns out it's called body shield.
Could have something good here.
Ring countdown.
Jump driver activated. Next ring's far. Out at you.
That's cheating. Loba.
Replicator on its way down.
Why?
Charging my
Optics
shield.
here. Sniper.
Oh, they.
Ooh, half the squads have pieced out. There's the second wind I needed.
Charging my shield.
I think I brought too many bullets. Too many bullets.
Shield battery
Kata
here.
Mordo. In case no one understood that, it's supposed to be sorcerers. Is someone shooting
Shield
at us?
battery here.
Wings
I'll
out.
take it, mate.
Hey! Da-da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Moving around like stupid people, not knowing what to do. Ba-dam.
Pipe down, Susie. A minute's ticking. If we aiming to live, then best not foul it up, eh?
I think we should go away. Oh. 始まった始まった
5 seconds until the ring closes. We've got a hike, and I'm in pumps, so let's go.
New kill leader. Ah, they can have it. My sights are set higher.
Could have something good here.
Hello. Hola.
Throwing jump drive.
Again, that's like cheating.
10 seconds. Rings close. We got this.
Warning. Ring closing.
Oh, the matter with...
We're all outside the ring and it's moving. Ah, this is madness.
Oh. Oh.
Crafting over here. My mother would love hearing me say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, got this way sound good? Found an enemy, close. Any closer, I'd be behind him.
We have to get going, brothers.
Jump driving
Guess one of
position.
the first ones here. Could have been though. Not blaming anyone, but you know who you are. Round 3.
Oh, mates, that's one sad enemy over there.
Under fire. Recharging shields.
This way, mate.
Replicator being delivered. Replicator on its way down. Recharging shields.
Dun.
Shooting.
Fox 3.
There's another squad on us. Jump drive in position.
Wah lah, di situ juga ada.
Taking fire.
Target here.
Charging on my shield.
Ah, there you go. I just said it. Why? Why? Okay, so I guess it's a good thing you put it there.
Grenade, heads up. Grenade, watch it. Make good. For a minute, I hit it. Thermite out. Out. Still to the side.
Aish. One more. There you go.
Took down an enemy.
There.
Till death, I said.
I'll find a normal Apepe. I think ini adalah bukti dari arti dari peribahasa karena nila setitik rusak susu sebelanga gitu kan. That e-girl stream is literally one time. One time. Literally one time. But no. I will always be known as Where's Echa or finally a normal Apepe stream. What a time to be alive. Da, 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 da. Yes, of course, only one time. One time! One time, people!
I've been training all day, so it's about time we do some fighting.
Fly fighter. The end is decided. Trust
The end is decided.
This is your champion. Try not to blink.
Smile Blaze.
Oh man, I hope I got all that on camera.
I've seen this all before.
Wait, that thing interrupts revives?
I've seen this all before.
Ada winning ja? Yeah.
Battle lies below.
Battle lies below. Not going so well.
First blood already? If you plan on this soon,
Beginning ring countdown.
We have the benefits. We are inside the ring.
wings up.
New kill leader appointed.
Scanning the area.
New kill leader. They can have it. My sights are set higher.
Optics here. Sniper.
Dunia ini
Close range.
iranai.
Bless me with sight.
Bless me with sight. Oh Father, give me sight.
Attention. The kill leader has been eliminated.
Ah.
Marking our surroundings. I am taking fire. Battling the enemy. Reloading.
Oh. Reza kabur.
Cross 3. I got radar left.
Taking a moment to heal. Taking a moment to recharge my shields. Hostile over there.
Wings out.
Taking a moment to recharge my shields.
Charging on my shields. One sec.
Ada bong-bong
Using
Phoenix
the
kit for now.
Already in the next ring. I smell victory. That smells like pork chops. Funny.
You are? I see.
Green, you're taking some damage. Taking shields. I bet that care pack.
Throwing frag. Wings up.
I'm taking fire. Fencing. I am down but alive.
They're all there. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe you can try and disable your enemy like this. Isn't... Can't Crypto do what Bloodhound can? I'm going to do something that Crypto can only do by standing still. Like, I think Sage power is like, it's just those, it's like those problematic like cards in card games that are like kind of powerful. Like usually like cheap mana, but it's actually powerful, but it lasts for like a turn. And the argument is like, yeah, it's powerful and all, but it only lasts for a turn. So what's the harm and everything? Meanwhile, a really good players only need that one turn to actually win.
Kids? Yeah, that's some pretty easy math.
It's the same as like, you know, broken D&D spells or something. It's like, oh yeah, I mean, it's broken and everything, but it's only one turn. It's only like 6 seconds of the thing.
Just gotta patch myself up.
Yeah, I know shield is kinda extremely useful, but you know, shield spell is just 5 AC for a round. There's nothing wrong with that. Like for that 5 AC in a round, the wizard will reach like 29 AC. Meanwhile, he can like actually like destroy the whole thing while having that much AC. So yeah, in Seer's case, it's like, oh yeah, it's powerful, but it's only split second. Yeah, but the split second information is what like good players need. It's only that split second. Things. Unless you're me, then maybe you need more. Or more like definitely need more. Man, that looks like, oh my god, there's someone else beside me. I think the problem with Seer's ult is the tendency of Apex player to engage.
I need to throw my grenade.
Isn't Seer's ult like just that dome thing? Like that dome thing, right? That like everyone, like it will constantly detect everyone inside that dome and everything. The problem, like why it's so OP or powerful, like it's too powerful, is just because the tendency of Apex player to engage. Because let's look at it like that, right? We rarely fall back. Oh my god, we are detected. Oh my god, like, why are we always detected and everything? Like, this is all be like, just get out. And like it's kind of impossible to do like in a random kind of thing because like everyone will just keep like being there. Because like the tendency of like the randoms will just stay there. Yeah, the problem is just I think the OP one is the passive. It's like, hey, you know, I, Bloodhound, can track everyone, you know, so I can predict where they are. Probably. Ray's be like, oh yeah, my passive is that someone will keep talking to me in my head, so I will probably know when the danger is here, right? Lifelines be like, oh hey, I can open the drawer. And also Seer, oh yeah, I just know where everyone is every time. Hey Mika, come play with us. Come play with us. Come play with us, Mika. Melatih ka? Oh ya, Teteh nggak bisa ikut voice as usual, as per usual. Sitting is way more powerful than Bloodhounds. Yeah, that's exactly like I'm more like you know. So like, well, there's no such thing as coincidence because I use wall hacks. Like that's sometimes also the problem of like this kind of game and everything. Because what is it called again? Power creep kind of thing? The next new character should always be more powerful than the already existing characters, so it can be interesting. Right? Kayak karena kalau yang baru nggak terlalu powerful, siapa yang mau spend duit ke situ kan? I think the only people, the only genre that can like stay out of the power creep kind of thing is fighting games. They are like really good like balancing their people, unless it's Smash Brothers. Hey, like Smash Brothers be like, oh hey, this is new DLC for you guys, more like new OP character. Oh hey, this is the main character from Persona 5. He's going to be your next main because he will be OP. Please welcome Baleth, the new OP character. And then when and then like just recently, Sephiroth OPing into the game. But over time still, but still over time, I think the team managed to like balance it out through like the updates and everything, so I guess it's okay. Uh, why? Why is it not loading? Oh my god, let's change it to ranked. Probably. Small gaming live as a service. Yeah. Unless it's like it's proper fighting game. Like I think it's like because they need that balance, right? Like fighting games in a way they need to maintain that, you know, it's not that the character is good, but the player is good. But here's a tier list. Or like unless it's something that's like CS:GO, because CS:GO doesn't, like, new updates of CS:GO is not like, hey, new weapons, hey, new powers of this character. No, it's more like, oh hey, I know that we don't need to update anything anymore, so you know, just play the game. It's not like we're going to update like a bunch of stuff anyway, so you don't really care. You don't need to care about the updates. Or it's more like, oh hey, we're suddenly banning this kind of map. So you know, F you. New update, so. Oh my god, I think I need to get out of, wait, I need to relog in. Is relogging just going to, okay, I think return to main menu is like the thing. The funniest thing is usually like the you know what's like what's usually like the complete opposite of like of power creeping? MMO updates. Hey, this is the new class. Yeah, they don't really have awesome weapons and everything. They're pretty standard, like, as of now. So yeah, I'm sure no one is going to play them. For now. And then like slowly they get like more updates when like it's getting balanced and everything. But yeah, when they're like, hey, this is a new class, not so much variety. But hey, at least it's a new class. I mean, you've been playing the same class for the past 2 years of this MMO. So, you know, at least it's something new. Oh, God. Or like the updates, like the updates of trading card games. You're like, oh, you know what? I mean, we kind of made like this. You know, we did just get out like a new set. You know, a new set, a new theme, like new packs of cards and everything. Yeah, like a month ago. And I know you guys like spent a lot of money on like booster packs and everything to get like this one card that's kind of OP. Yeah, it's banned now. I swear to God, it's like toxic relationship. Yeah, I know you spend like money. I know you spend money and like me and everything. You've been like spending your like energy and all, but yeah, I don't love you anymore. Goodbye. It's like, whoa, nani ikinari? D&D doesn't have like The Andy is also like that. I'm telling you, like if we're like looking at the Andy like raw, you know, the get out like of the house rules and like take out all the homebrew stuff and everything, right? It's more like yeah, we're making this new class. We kind of solved the problem. I know you kind of want to be like a warlock, but you don't like the warlock class and everything. So I'm going to make like a subclass in like other classes that makes warlock obsolete. Yeah, I kind of know that you like a wild magic, but wild magic, like, but you don't really like to be a sorcerer. Yeah, let's make that a feat. So sorcerer, wild mage, so it is now obsolete. It's like, why? that's what happened to 5e actually. Because it's always the problem, right? It's always the problem of most players. It's like, oh yeah, man, we can't. I mean, I want to play like this type of things, but I don't want to play that class and everything, because sometimes like the problem lies into the ability of the DM and players to reflavor things like nicely and everything, like they lack the imagination. So the solution from Wizard of the Coast be like, oh yeah, let's just make everything that makes each class unique a feat. So, after a bit, when you look at it, it's like, why pick class at all? Like the existence of like the existence of feats, like that ties to other classes. It's like, for example, there's like the wild mage like feat or something. Well, any one of those, they'd be like, oh yeah, we have multi-class, but now you don't really need to multi-class anymore. You can just take a feat. It's easier and cheaper, and you can get something that you really want without sacrificing 2 levels, for example. And it's like, for me, it throw away the nuance of each class, but then again, it's D&D, so it's like in this modern day, it's more about freedom and everything. So yeah, I guess that's not that bad. But yeah, you know, chess need new update. Like imagine, oh yeah, you know what? Rooks can go sideways. No, like rooks can go diagonally this time. What? Welcome to Updated Chess, where you can exchange your rook to the treasurer. He can move in a V pattern. So nerfed like a V pattern. Sounds so stupid. Why? Oh my god. Is there a maintenance? Is there any maintenance or something? I need to close my Apex, I think. I don't think there's a maintenance, so it's definitely my side of the whole connection. But yeah, like, oh, welcome to the updated chess. You can choose one of the pawns to have bachot no jutsu. So instead of like eating another piece, they're going to be able to change them, to wololo them into the other color. The pawn will be like, dude, like, we are really bad at this. Like, you're just being sacrificed by your king. Wololo and just convert to my color, dude. And then the other pawn's like, oh yeah, you got it right, man. I'm gonna change into white. and the black pawn change into white and everything. And then there's this black pawn who's like in front of the queen. And the queen be like, you're dead now. It's like, you know, it's the pawn, and in front of the pawn is the queen. So the pawn can't move anywhere, right? The pawn can't eat the queen and everything. So like, just the queen, like the pawn will definitely be eaten by that queen, and the pawn be like, my queen, my queen. I see that there's a lot of potential from you. You brought so much value into your leadership and your policy, but the king doesn't appreciate you. He doesn't think that you should lead because you're his queen. Isn't that such a bad example of leadership? You need to come join us, and together we will regain your reign there, my queen. With our kingdom, we can create an alliance where you and my king will lead both kingdoms in an empire. And the queen is like, sounds great. I'm gonna convert. And the white queen becomes like black queen. It's like, and like, you know, in the end, when the wife changed sides, the husband was like, I'm sorry, dear. Okay, I'll concede. And like, they won the game. It's like those, it's like that episode from No Game No Life, right? It's like, what? They don't want to be sacrificed, and Sora be like, dudes, hear me out. You're gonna get late. Like, you're gonna get laid like so badly after this. Are you sure you don't want to win the war? They're like, you have a point. And they rally. It's like, you guys are you sure? Oh my god. So that's chess, right? Welcome to the next chess where you can render the other people. Let me give like, let me put the BGM. But just imagine, right? Just imagine something like that. Okay. Let's see if we can get into Hong Kong. Oh my god, is Apex down like everywhere? How about Monopoly update with cancel culture? No. Monopoly update is more like this. New Monopoly update. We're with next. What is it? With next feature coming like new in Monopoly. It's people power. A protest. This time you can rally people and pay them to protest in other cities against other players. Monopoly. It changed from Monopoly. It's more like international politics. It will be called like international politics. Now you can't you don't need to like you're not only able to buy properties in each place in Monopoly, but you can also rise up to the president of the countries. It will be called Monopoly New World Order. I'm finally in. Oh my god. Chinese civilization. Exactly. Oh god. There's a new game of that, right? Like civilization kind of thing. I think it's called Humankind? Humanity? Humanoid? Humanism? Humans? Humankind, right? How can we be called humankind where we're not being so kind to each other right now? Ah! Gak bisa ready, nande. Somehow teteh gak bisa ready. I'm a level 1? Is it my connection? Oh, is it the game? Is it bad like for everyone right now? Or like the next Sims update will be like, hey, live your life. Like, more like, live your life trying to pay your student loan. In The Sims. Fresh Graduate Edition. There will be like this feature where like you can't get the job because you don't have any experience in a job. but you can't get any experience because you can't get a job. Oh god. If it's your connection because your stream is smooth like yours. Oh no, okay. I'm gonna try raiding myself again. If I can't go into a game, I will change this stream into a free talk stream, I guess. Antara, well, either I change the stream to free talk or I play Genshin. I will probably play Genshin. Coba, oh betul juga, coba solo. Coba Solo is a YouTube channel. How's your Genshin job, by the way? I haven't played since the last time we played because well, of course, work. So yeah, I can't really play Genshin at work. Genshin Switch Edition when? Or more like Steam Deck when? Or should I just buy Poco M3? Is Poco M3 powerful enough for a Genshin Impact? I don't know. Find out. Oh lord. Just buy it if you have money. That's a question, isn't it? Do I have money? I'm waiting for Steam Deck. I'm waiting for Steam Deck release, and then I will. This is what I expected to happen, right? About Steam Deck and all. Yeah. I don't think this is happening, guys. I don't think this is happening. So I'm going to exit to desktop. Apex is broken tonight, so we're going to free talk stuff while we are thinking of what to do actually today. Apex error, let's play Genshin. We'll see. Oh my god, I can't even close Apex. Like, it's gone. It's literally gone. Wait a minute. Let me open our wonderful task manager. Lah, udahan. Apexnya nggak bisa. Let me end the process. There we go. I am freed. Walter Myth nggak diterusin yang dulu. Ah, betul juga. I will probably do it later. I don't know. There's still a lot of things like I still wanna finish Tokyo Mirage, and I want to go back to this Gaia at some point, but not sure. Wait, I'm gonna change this thing. So, I don't know. I mean, I kind of want to play. I kind of want to play. I kind of go back to this Gaia and Wildermyth like again, but there's still a lot of things to take care of like lately. That's why this whole week is just the games that I usually just play in my free time, right? MTGA, Genshin probably, Apex and all. But yeah, I should start a new series maybe. I should continue like the series. So yeah. But well, we'll see. Actually, we'll see. For now, let's have a talk, guys, while I'm figuring out what to play. Top 5 mobile games. I don't really play mobile games. I played R-Knights a few months ago. It's really fun. It's kind of fun. But again, gacha. You know? Gacha. And like I kind of don't like, I don't know. I'm kind of, I kind of don't really like the implementation of gacha mechanics usually in like games. What are you drinking? Caramel macchiato. As usual. I kind of don't really like the implementation of gacha like mechanics in a lot of games. More like in a lot of genre of games like tower defense or probably like turn-based RPG kind of thing, and the usual RPG or like action adventure and everything, because at some point the leveling doesn't it's not about gacha. It's not about like getting like the powerful characters or something. It's more like to the point of like the leveling of each characters. It's kinda is what holding everything back usually. It's not about like, oh yeah, let's gain more money from like gacha and everything. Like the one thing that held like probably like Genshin back is like the Ascension or constellations and everything. So people keep getting like all the gachas, like keep like paying for a gacha, not to get like not to get the character that they want, but to actually raise the abilities of each characters. Which is where I usually see that where it falls down, where like the gacha mechanic falls down, because yes, it's too much grinding. Because if you don't want to spend money on that, or if you don't want to like really like spend a lot of money on that, you kind of need to spend hours and hours and hours of your life into this one game to actually have a viable party and all, instead of just other like single players game where you can just level up normally and everything. Like Persona 5 is a grindy game. But you can kind of finish everything, including grinding, in like 100 hours. You put 100 hours in Genshin, I don't think you can get that like pretty far in it, because like it's like that. But then again, it is free to play in a way. But the problem of like gacha, especially like something like from a free-to-play game, especially the existence of Battle Pass. Why don't I like the existence of Battle Pass is exactly because Battle Pass is usually as expensive as a full game. For example, Apex Legend Apex Legends like Battle Pass has a full the price is literally a full game's price, right? It's like 600k ish. But if you buy the Battle Pass, it still doesn't guarantee you to get the full experience of the game. You don't even get the whole rosters of Legends. You can only get like the fashions, like the skins and everything. Maybe you get like some cash like and everything, but that's kind of it, yeah, right? Which is why it's kind of really expensive when you think about it. Like, it's free to play, but it's actually kind of more expensive than the actual full price AAA games. Grinding mobile game memang terbatas. Yeah. I guess for some people it's just for me when I see it like I guess I'm just not like the target market of that mechanics at least, you know. I mean, I still play Apex. I'm still intrigued by Genshin's like story and everything. But you know, for some of us who don't really have like that much time or energy to spend, we would like to spend like our free time like optimized, right? We're like we need to use like our free time really efficiently, because we totally only have like limited time on that. So we have like less time to grind, less time to do something that's less rewarding, because yeah, I guess people like me and probably some of you actually agree to this. Just we are just not part of the target market for like this whole thing. Is what I think, at least. Gotcha, Nisu. Like other, like yeah, I mean, like that's why maybe like some I don't want to say like older generation. It's more like some like the adults and all, or like a lot of gamers these days. A lot of them move towards like indie games and everything. Like for example, like Hades and everything. The roguelites, all the roguelites indie, or the everything, all of those. It's because like it's cheaper and it's shorter, and usually like it has more and the developer usually put a lot of care into it, like crafting each games, even though it's like probably just a few like 12 to 13 hours of entertainment, but it's more like it's shorter, it's more rewarding. Usually it has like huge replayability, but what is like but what it came to like just the efficiency of like the entertainment, because we don't have that long of a time like free time. I'm 23, by the way. Just to put it out there, I'm 23. I'm not that old. I'm not old, actually. Just saying. I mean, I love like JRPGs, like long JRPGs and everything. Totally join no Apex. Yeah, Apex lagi rusak. Oh wait. Let me change the title of this stream. Freetalk. Can't play Apepe, so I Freetalk. Your mental age is not 23 though. Shut up. But yeah, I mean, it is always like that, right? I'm like a huge fan of like JRPGs and everything. I play like the long ones. I had like the policy of like, if I pay full price for a game, I expect to be able to play them like for at least 100 hours, right? That's why I play like Persona 5 twice, because one playthrough is like 70. So I play like twice, so like 140 hours. That's why I play Fire Emblem 4 times. That's why I play. That's why I quit Monster Hunter like when it reached 120 hours. Even though like, man, there's still like so much content for Monster Hunter World back then. And I was but for me at this point, I think the optimum like length of the game for me is actually probably just around 20 to 30 hours. Nier Automata, you can actually get all of the essential endings, so A, B, C, D, E, in 25 hours. You can reach that also happens to what it's called, Yakuza 0. Yakuza 0 is actually just, I forgot how long we played at Yakuza 0, but to get like the main story, you kind of like spend like 20 hours ish. Did I play only 20 hours ish? I don't know, I forgot. Play hour tidak berhubungan dengan bagusnya. So. It doesn't mean like lengthy game is good or like short game is better or anything. It's more like just the amount of like content, the amount of like content that you can get in like the shortest amount of time, and the amount of entertainment that you can get in the shortest amount of time is like. That's why I'm saying like, it's not about like whether or not the game is better. It's actually just saying like that the entertainment is more efficient. Yeah, I'm just thinking that it is more efficient after all. You kind of get like all the stories in just a few sitting. Or in biped like cause it's more like one sitting. But I think biped with Hana was like 3 hours? 4 hours? 3 hours? And for the spy game thing with Lele is like 4 hours. This is why I say like, one of these days you can actually get like a lot of value in like storytelling for like 25 hours of games and all. 25 hours of gameplay. Which is why I kind of really like Final Fantasy like 15. This is what people don't really like about Final Fantasy 15 actually usually, is that it's rushed and all. But what I can see like from Final Fantasy 15 is that you have a choice, right? You can really have a choice of just rushing through the game, so you get like the whole story in like 20 hours. To get all the story, to get like all the main story and like from beginning to end and know everything that you need to know, but less emotional value of it. Or you can spend like 70-80 hours on Final Fantasy 15 to get like through everything, to get the side stories, to talk like to each character, like to have like that bond that you have like with the other like characters, and have like a totally emotional ending at the end of Final Fantasy 15. It's like you're given a choice. I guess the problem is just that you were not informed of that choice. It's just like that. But yeah, how about the visual novel game? Yeah, masih main. Oh god, I don't really play visual novel games lately. I don't really see much more of like titles that appeal to me lately. And even though even to those who actually do appeal to me, it's like I can still see like the more appeal in watching anime or reading the comics instead of playing visual novels. I don't know. It's to the point that sometimes that's a problem with adaptation, isn't it? Right? It's more like, okay, you can see like adaptation of like something when they cut a lot of contents. When they cut a lot of contents, and then you'll be like, oh my god, they cut like this and that detail and everything and all. But sometimes like when it's like in visual novel like standpoint, when it's about visual novel, and then you actually read like the scripts and everything, you can kind of see like, yeah, this one part is not that important, isn't it? This one part is like, yeah, it makes sense that it got cut. So like sometimes like when a visual novel is not well written, it has like too much fillers in it. But I can see like there's a lot of the visual novels that actually have great writings, like writing and pacing and all. I think the last time I played that, like Steins Gate and even Katao Shoujo is actually good. Like Katao Shoujo is actually well paced. That's like years ago. That's like too long ago. I don't know. I don't know why I started talking about Katao Shoujo, but yeah, Katao Shoujo. But yes. Fan service is, you know, fan service makes sense. It's okay. That's why you kind of need to find like the visual novels that actually have like great plot or like probably not that long. Usually the ones that are not that long aren't, you know, too fan servicey anyway, right? For example, Doki Doki Literature Club. Doki Doki Literature Club doesn't really have like that much fan service because they need to like they are a short game. It's a short game, but it all break down into gimmicks. I don't actually play the DLC because of the gimmicks. I don't really like gimmicks in games. I'm sorry, but yeah, I'm sorry for being too harsh. But I don't really like gimmicks in games because it's more like oh yeah, then then it's more like, oh, say sure. But when a game, right? When a story, like a main game exists but have like the sub content to be the main attraction of it, for me that just means like it's not really well made and everything. You know, it's like, oh, open this files, open that file, open this thing, open that thing. It's like, okay, it's for me it's like it's the same when I see like Five Nights at Freddy's. Because like at this point, the game itself is not really important, isn't it? Like all the games inside all the games, like the main game, the main attraction of each game is are all boiled down into something that is too plain, that is not attracting people, that people are all attracted to the sub stuff. You know, like, oh, you click these things like here and then you get something else. Like, it's everything show up as an Easter egg that then got put up into like a whole story or lore or something. I mean, if you want to do it something like that, right? For me, when I see like it's from like a DM standpoint or someone who like storytelling or like someone who like to design like games and mechanics and everything, Easter eggs are good. Easter eggs are great. Putting secrets, putting puzzles and things that you don't really expect, you know, putting like hidden voices like suddenly inside like a stream or something, or like, oh, if you arrange these numbers in Excel, you can kind of get like a QR code to actually scan. Like, it's really cool, isn't it? If you like decipher that, it's like, it's really cool, but it kind of needs a payoff. It can't forever stay as an Easter egg if you want it to be like a really great content. Like, it needs a payoff where you kind of like, oh yeah, this is like the actual answers, or like this is the whole story of like the thing that you read and all and everything. And like, because if you don't do that at the end, it feels more like, yeah, these are all just gimmicks, guys. You know? That reminds me of the game with normal host phone. Hi Mika. So yeah, like the payoff is needed, because if you just keep it like a sub content always, it will just be something that is like it will divide the concentration, like divide the focus of like the ones who are actually consuming that content, because like, oh yeah, of course, we just like, some will just focus on the game and some will not focus on the game, and it kind of shows that you don't really have a clear direction of what you want to do with that, because like at some point it's not just the viewers, so it's not just the gamers, not just those who actually are consuming those who get divided, but also your head will be divided into those, because like, oh yeah, of course, like, let me focus in this thing. Like, I want to focus in like making this lore of like this game that I built, but I kind of need to make that into sub content. So let's make like a subpar game to cover it up. Or it became like, oh god, I need to make like this game a bit actually good, but I need to put like a sub content like behind it. So let's put like a really good game, but the other content will like really like have like too much plot holes and everything. You will be like divided into those. It's like at some point you need to focus on one at a time, so each can have like great payoff. So like the normal content will like the normal game will actually have like a nice value in it, and also like the story have like the lore probably, or something like the Easter eggs have like a proper payoff at the end. Like that's what I think. Depends on priority while developing. Yeah, exactly. But development lies onto expectations from the fans usually, especially when it's something that's a long-running franchise, of your like long-running like content creators who actually have been doing your content creating for like months and everything. So the viewers, or like the viewers, or like those who actually play your game, the players have like their own expectation to that. So like the half who likes the game only will expect you to actually put more time and like more features in the game, while the other half who actually like just the Easter eggs or like those secret lores and everything will expect you to expand more on that lore. It's hard. right? It's going to be like really hard on developers because like at some point you can't really please both parties at the same time, and that's why I think at some point you need to separate them, like actually make one for each of them. You can give like the payoff for the lore, and then on the next one is like a really good game. That's actually doable. You just need more time, but that's actually what I think should be the way for people who like to do both things. Because if you keep doing it both at the same time, it's going to be hard. Make the gap within the story canon not more hazers, and yeah, like it's really hard. So yeah, which is why I think which is why I think like Scott, the creator of FNAF, actually did great at some point, because like they decided to make the novel series, because like yeah, you know, like here's some lore for you guys to read instead of, you know, click on stuff on my games. Isn't that like quick story? Yeah, usually like the lore, like when the lore is the game is also nice. Like for example, like look at the Souls game. Souls doesn't put Easter eggs. Souls actually put like the lore inside each items and each description and everything, so people can actually read it as part of the game instead of like, you know, something that's totally separated from everything. Which is why I like the Souls to be and this Souls game. If you guys like, there's this series called like a Prepare to Cry edition. I think it's have like Dark Souls and Dark Souls 2, I forget. Like my friend actually hooked me up with that at one time, like a few years ago. He was like a really big fan of that series, and like it's a really great example of lore building, like world building, because it's not only like, oh yeah, this is the description of the items, but when you see the characters who are tied to that item, whose description are actually written there, they actually behave, or they actually was overbuilt through that story details, through that world details, and that creates like a coherence between those lore details and the actual game that you're playing, even without actual story in it. Because Dark Souls 1 to 3, all the Dark Souls, I guess, is that what's called, like Dark Souls? including I don't know, Demon Souls, I guess, they don't really have an actual story, right? I mean, for Dark Souls 2, it's more like, yeah, we're going through this thing, and like at the end you will meet like this serpent kind of creepy creatures, and that's it. But it still creates like this coherence between the gameplay and like the lore and everything. I think it's really nice. It's really nice. How about the MC? The MC is straightforward. Devil May Cry is a straightforward game with its like story and everything. Hey, go through this story, right? And it's like, oh well. Hey, I mean, Dark Souls is like that's a big serpent at the end. But if we're talking about Devil May Cry, and Devil May Cry is actually yeah, DMC is Devil May Cry, by the way. Yeah, not Don't Throw It Metal City. For you guys who don't know about that, then well, I am a boomer, I guess. Oh god. Yeah. The MC is kind of straightforward, unless but I think DMC kind of suffer the same kind of like story. DMC suffered the same thing as Star Wars. Hear me out. Like, it needs to be like, you know, I think my brother always says like, all this thing is just like King Arthur's like story and everything. I was like, what do you mean? I don't even understand what he meant. It's like my brother always says like, yeah, I mean, it always teases to the thing where like they are the chosen one, or like they are like this special child, or they are like the son of this, the daughter of this, or the grand of like the descendant of this and everything. That's why when he says like that, that's why Star Wars is like that. Like everyone just suddenly because Luke Skywalker turned out to be Anakin Skywalker's son. Spoiler alert if you guys are like, I don't know, born yesterday. And like and then it snowballs to like, oh yeah, of course, now we have Ben Skywalker. And then it's like, oh, turns out Rey is a Palpatine. Again, if you are like born yesterday, spoiler alert. So it's more like, yeah, someone needs to be like the chosen one, or like they expect someone to be like the descendant of someone. And that's why I think like Nero as a character also suffers from that, because like he at first like he was like, oh yeah, it's just Nero, dude, right? When I played Devil May Cry 4, I was like, oh yeah, this is cool. I mean, he's not Dante probably, but he's like he's cool enough, you know. He's his own person and everything until he's revealed that he has like a connection with Virgil, and like afterwards like and like it's going to be like it's revealed that like he's the son of Virgil. Again, I'm sorry for the spoilers. And yeah, it's like I kind of feel like they suffer a bit from that, because like it's the same thing again, right? Okay, Dante is like the son of Sparta and all, but it ties to like his story and like his history and everything, but it falls down into where we expect like the new character to be related to someone else. And then that's why I think Nero's like character like suffers a bit in that, and yeah, he still suffer that. He still suffer from that until this time, because he is like, oh yeah, well, he's just a dead weight until this time, because like, you know, yeah, I mean, at first like he's Nero, and at this point he's just the son of that uncle. In Star Wars Episode 8, they tried to make Rey as nobody, but apparently execution was badly racist. Yes, exactly. That's basically it. Because of the expectation at 7, they made like, oh, you're special. You grab this thing and you see a vision and everything. So it's teased. Rey suffer from like hope. Yeah, you know, like this new character is related to someone else. And like on the second be like, in the 8th be like, oh yeah, actually she's not. And like poorly poorly received, and like on the 9th be like, she actually is. Yeah, sykes. That's why. It's like, why? Stick to one, please. Yeah, it's because of the expectation of like that part. Which is why I don't like Boruto. Because okay, hear me out. Naruto suffers a bit from that, but Naruto it's more like because we don't know Minato, like the main character is still Naruto, right? So Minato exists as something that Naruto needs to surpass, right? He needs to be like his father, which he didn't know, to be like this Hokage and everything. And by the way, I don't know like how pension works there or like life support works there, but Naruto's father is literally the president. Like Naruto's father was literally like the village chief, and like when the village chief died because of like because of I don't know because of like protecting the village, like the village chief and his wife died because they tried to protect the village and they sacrificed their own child. So the village is safe by putting a monster inside the child, and that's how they treat the child? Like, dude, Naruto should like live in like privileged life. Why is he eating ramen all the time? Like, dude, take care of that protector of the village. It's like, seriously? He should at least have an actual family who adopted him, right? It's like, oh my god, okay, hey, there's this special child who's like the child of a hero, and all of us, like older generation, know about this. But you know what? None of us want to take care of him, right? It's like, just pick one family. Just pick one family. It's like, oh hey dude, you're the clan who can control insects. Can you take care of this kid? Like, oh my god, I'm the Hokage and you're like the protector of my village. Live with me, dude. It's like, why? Not even any teacher is obligated to take care of the kid. Well, like the kind dude, the kindest of all, Iruka is the nicest guy of all, did that out of his own out of conscience. It's like he's just like, oh yeah, this kid is alone, like let's take care of him. Like, just make someone adopt him. It's like everyone's like, yeah, maybe people are scared of Naruto. You guys has a whole Uchiha clan in that city. I just don't get it. Like, if no one wants to take care of him, at least give like life support. Why is he living so poorly? Like, hire a maid or something. But let's go back to that. Let's not go to that. But yeah, in the end, but in the end, it's like, okay, Naruto's like thing about Minato is like, okay, I need to surpass like this dude. Like at some point, the story is like that, or more like that expectation that his actual like. At some point, it's revealed that he is the son of the fourth Hokage. Is like, oh yeah, sure. Like that's like a huge reveal and everything. But and everyone is like that. Okay, Naruto and Sasuke makes sense because like Sasuke is from like the clan that is like received genocide from its own member, like from Itachi and everything, from ST12. And like Naruto like is kind of in the same kind of thing, so like it makes sense for both of them to be like each of their like thing. But the other clans, the other like members, The other like characters, even though they are part of like a clan and something, but they are still like their own thing. They are still like their own character. Even though it makes sense, like they have like their own parents, their own like generation of like thing. The Byakugan clan, the Hyuga clan is actually like their own thing and everything. Like it still makes sense that it's about like surpassing like their clans and all. But when it came to Boruto, it's like, oh, they are the sons and the daughters of like these characters that you guys already know and everything. Like the characters that you know are still heroes and all, but we need to make these children the heroes too. How do we do this? Even Sasuke has better home than her. Exactly. And like that's the problem. Like when something when the trend is like more like, oh yeah, this character's like the descendants of this. The expectation that the other characters have actually a connection to some kind of ancestry is kind of huge, you know. That's why like most of things like are quite suffered quite like that. It's like let's see something like Boruto again. When if a new character in Boruto exists, like suddenly they show up and all, the first question in everyone's mind will be whether or not they are connected to some characters in Naruto. That will be the first question that exists. And that's kinda a bad way to introduce a character. Whether or not they are actually related to something, it's kinda hard to get like to do, you know. And also the problem for scaling. The power of the problem for power scaling is also like bad. Hey. Hey. Right? Hey, I'm Naruto. I defeated like the moon goddess. What? There's a new threat that I suddenly can't take care of? But I defeated the moon goddess. Oh god. Sasuke get but yeah, I kind of suffer a bit of like this trope. When I was a DM, I basically just make like this story of like in a solo campaign. They were like, oh yeah, you're playing this. You know? At the end, like the character became like this really huge name. She like defeated like she managed to like negotiate against like the main demon and everything and all. And I was like, yeah, let's do the next one. And then the player be like, kind of want like to make like this kind of character and that kind of character, and I want to like this character like go back and everything. So I was like, oh yeah, sure. Then the time period will be like, I don't know, like 5-10 years after that thing happened, after like your previous story, and it's still connected to that. And every time I make like a problem appear, I was thinking like, why don't the 17th level character that she played before just took care of all of this by herself and everything will just be okay? That's always a problem in my mind every time I make like story for that campaign, because like, yeah, I mean, that character still knows about all of this problem. Why don't she take care of this? It all boils down because like, yeah, of course she's like part of like this royalty and everything, so she can't like really do anything like to show off, like to I don't know, like prominent, because like it's another country kind of bullcrap, and like yeah, it's politics. and every story suffers from that. Again, why does Boruto have to do everything by himself as a main character if Naruto can take care of it like instantly, you know? Like, why can't Naruto just bacot no jutsu everyone in Boruto, or send Rasengan from like few kilometers away? Halo. Ya kan, kayak maksudnya kan gitu kan intinya. Makanya aku paling suka Full Metal Alchemist, karena Full Metal Alchemist tuh udah ceritanya selesai gitu. Jadi dari awal sampai akhir itu nggak ada yang benar-benar kenapa. Dan who is it? Edward and Alphonse kind of suffer a bit from like the chosen one, like the fate of the ancestry, because like turns out they are like the sons of like the dude who created the homunculus and everything. But that's it, and it actually plays into like their drama of like a family and all. So like when I see that, it's really good. Come on. It's really good because like they don't like put like the usual like I need to surpass, I need to fulfill my destiny and everything, but it's more about, you know, we kind of have a crappy dad, and turns out they're like he's like really crappy, and this story is not about whether or not we can, you know, surpass our crappy dad, but it's more like how do we mend our relationship. Which is why I really like that part of like Full Metal Alchemist. The Brotherhood, yes, I watched the Brotherhood one. And yeah. but I guess that's main characters, right? Those are main characters. Main characters always expect that something from their past to come into like play, because like it's their fate. Take care of this. And it also plays to our mentality as a human being. Also, it's like when we think like, oh, fate and everything's like someone that we helped like a few weeks ago will help us in like a few weeks from now on because we're the main character. And then when that doesn't happen, it's like, okay, I guess we're not the main character. Or like the Osana Najimi from like when we are like kindergarten will be here and we will be reunited, and we feel so and it feels so good. And turns out they didn't exist. and yeah, I mean, going back to that story and all. So yeah, that's a nice thing. What were we talking about again? Games, yeah. We were talking about games, and we went to like this whole thing about like, like the fate and chosen ones and all, the boy of prophecy. What I don't get right until now is just Zelda. I don't get Zelda. Zelda is kinda weird. I don't get Zelda, because it's more like the story more like, oh yeah, you're the chosen one, but no one knows anything about you. it's not the timeline, it's just the trope and everything. But the timeline of the stories were like, yeah, everyone is figuring out, you know, the timeline of Zelda and everything. Me, I just see them as like completely different stories, unless it's stated otherwise. And like, but it's a trope of like, oh yeah, you're like the chosen one, but you don't really matter. Look at Link. Okay, Link is the chosen one, but no one knows Link. No one knows who is Link. Everyone always asks like, who is Link and why is Link, but no one ever asks how is Link. How is Link? Like, what happened to him? Why is he like this? Why is he here? Like, how did he get here? Like, Link is simply like, even in Breath of the Wild, right? Breath of the Wild is like, okay, he's the champion, right? He takes care of like the princess. He walks around with those 4 people who have like really great powers and great responsibility. And like, oh yeah, of course, like, okay, I'm going with the princess in this, like, we're trained, everything, everyone is dead. Okay, good. Okay, but we only know about the 5 characters, right? We know like Zelda in Breath of the Wild, who is she, like, where, like, the thing about like she's the researcher now. She's like the princess, but like she's a researcher now, and then she wants to go around the world, like figure things out and everything. And she sacrificed herself, take care of the whole kingdom and everything. Take care of like Ganon, and the other 4 is like the champions and all. Like they have like their own like areas and everything. And I was like, but Link, we don't know anything about Link. It's like, who are you? Why are you the champion? Where are you from? Like, what's your backstory? We don't know anything about Link and how did he get there, and how did he feel? We don't even know how he felt about the whole thing in Breath of the Wild. It's more like, oh yeah, he found out about these things, and Link is just the perfect tool for self-insert. So it's like, Link is us. Or to say something that's more like, you know, a toy store, Link are us. But yeah, it's like, in the end, he's like a self-insert. He's more like the hero of every Dragon Quest, the Yusha, because Yusha is just Yusha. Hey, I'm a hero. You're a hero. Because I am a hero, you can be me, and you can be a hero. Very useful errand boy. Yeah. Like the traveler all over again. It's like, hey, we're the self-insert. But but for me, that's just the weird part of Genshin Impact. Because I don't know, like, Genshin Impact travelers have names. They're Lumine and Ether. Just stick to it. You don't need to make like the character like a perfect self-insert. No, you can't just call him Ether. It's okay. You don't need to call him Tabibito. You can have like different nicknames and everything, like different like usernames and everything. But you can just call him Ether. It's okay. We can just play as Ether or Lumine and everything. And that will be fine. Especially when suddenly Ether was given a voice and like that part in Liyue, right? Reza, I don't really understand. I don't really get like the what is it? The decision of like making him like Tabibito. I don't know. But then again, the main character in Persona 5 or all personas do have like backstories, but they don't have a name. Their name is Yu, not Narukami Yu, but actual Yu. Their name is Youu. Nah. Nah. Oh god. Yeah, but it's a nice. Who are you? I'm you. No, you. Yes, I'm you. He's me and I'm you. Are you deaf? No, you is blind. Gome, maju. Gomen ne. So that's storytelling in general, I guess. That's storytelling in general about like the main characters, about making main characters. Making main characters is actually really making main characters needs some kind of care. Because for some reason when you make like a fantasy story or like just a story in general, a lot of the theme lies on to how you build your main character, right? If you want to make like a power fantasy kind of bull crap, then of course the main character will be Kirito. If you want to make like a harem kind of thing, of course the main character will be Kirito. If you want to make like a romantic teenage drama, like the main character will be Kirito. If you want to make like a story, well, something will be like a bit complex about like this whole mambo jumbo virtual reality, the main character will be Kirito. So basically just make Kirito. I don't know. Oh god, but yeah. I mean, if you want to make like a really like annoying character, you make a Kirino. Anyway, and yeah, like it's to the point like what kind of story do you want to make? Like if you want like about growth and everything, then make someone that's quite underdeveloped, right? Like make a Naruto. Like Naruto is underdeveloped. Like he has like, well, no matter how many times he's actually just his bachot no jutsuing everything, and for some reason he's too wise from the start. He actually has character development. And or something that's like that's completely blank slate, right? If you want to make like something like just about character development, like from the start to the end, like an actual blank slate, like every single protagonist of Shin Megami Tensei, or if you want something that's like, okay, it's like he's already developed, he's already like cool, he's already like great, but it's more like how he how they take care of the problem of the worlds and everything, the problem that comes to him, then make something like Slime Tensei or Overlord or something like Log Horizon, where they're actually like already quite OP, but the problem is just the things around them, right? And there's a lot of things that goes on. But in the end, character development is still important, even though like the character has already been established as something. Geralt of Rivia, probably. Even in Witcher 3, he still needs to go through a character development until the end, no matter how small it is. I mean, he started as a stoic dude without a daughter, and ends up to be a stoic dude with a daughter at least. Then you have the other side of the spectrum, for example, Saitama. Saitama is quite actually arguably not the main character of One Punch Man, when you think about it. The story is about One Punch Man, but the main character is actually the things around Saitama, how they react to the existence of someone who can one punch everything. So arguably, there's no main character in One Punch Man. It's like Deus Ex Machina. It's more like it's like Star Wars, right? There's a war involved like stars. That's why the title is Star Wars. And like in this, like there's a phenomenon called the One Punch Man who can one punch everything. And he's the center of the story, but he's arguably not the main character there. It's kind of hard to explain how One Punch Man works and how sometimes Kirito doesn't. Because both are OP characters, right? Both are OP characters, but the problem is like, I think it's about the stake, right? You can't feel stake from OP characters. And One Punch Man did it really, really good because, and in the end, the stake is about whether or not someone can survive until Saitama comes. But Sword Art Online is about the OP dude going around defeating his enemies and for some reason still suffers somehow, even though he has like all the exploits of backdoor codes and everything. There's a game of One Punch Man though, and like there's an actual like mechanics where you can play as Saitama, but Saitama can only be played like after a certain amount of time in the round. So like until then, if the other two characters die, you will lose. But if Saitama comes, like Saitama just comes and like one punch the enemy. It's like, oh my god, they can actually reduce the whole plot of like the whole like why the story works into like a game mechanics, and it's like, man, that's really cool. What do you think about the Index series characters? Yeah, I don't watch them. That's what I think about them. I don't watch Index. So what I think about them is more like, I don't think about them. なんかごめん。Saitama's new press source of music, yeah. As far as I know, Index is like Fate. They get more and more complex over time, and like I don't have the brain capacity for that. It's like, okay. So Fate be like, so this person is the same person but not really the same person, but they can talk to each other while being the same person but different at the same time? It's like, so this person is the son of this person, but they're actually older at this point, and like they can talk to each other like this. Oh god, I can't. I just can't. I'm not saying it's bad, I'm just saying it's complicated. It makes it as most correct style, but it makes it ever. Like at this point for me, Fate is like Spider-Man. I don't know where to start and I don't know where it should end. Okay, what do I watch first? And then what do I watch next? And why, like, which one do I need to watch? And which one do I not need to watch? Like Spider-Man comics all over again. So yeah. Isn't that nice? Are they winning, sir? No one is winning here. So yeah, it's like watching. Do you guys know Amagami SS? Do you guys know Amagami? There's that anime, Amagami. So Amagami is like a VN. More rather than a VN, it's more like a dating simulator. So there is like the total different between like VN and dating simulator actually. But yeah. So there's Amagami. That confuses the heck out of me. Because I didn't know, like I didn't know like at the start like how the anime will go. I was like, I watch one thing, it's like, oh, okay, that's good, and then the route changes like in the next episode. It's like, wait a minute, didn't she just get a girlfriend? It's like, and after like that, where it's like, what? I don't get this. And like at the next round, it's like, that makes sense now. It's like total different stories. So after that, I can actually enjoy what it is. But that's a problem. I just don't get it. It's like, why? Oh Lord. Like, it's the same kind of like thing as I forgot what it's called. I think the same kind of thing happened. The same kind of thing is the same with Seiren, I think. It's the same exact author. And the same exact thing. It's like, yeah. It's like total different routes every time. Monogatari series. Oh my god, Monogatari series. Like, I just watched snippets of Monogatari series and I'm already confused. Look, no, let's not venture into that. I like, despite everything, I like the more straightforward stories rather than like the confusing timelines and all. And loops and everything doesn't really mean it can't be straightforward. For example, Steins Gate is actually pretty straightforward, you know. Like if you put Steins Gate is not actually a loop. Like it's not something that loops itself and like became like more and more complicated. It's more like you can't just put Steins Gate into one straight line and then it's like, oh yeah, he saved this one girl, go back, save one girl, save the other, go back, save the other, go back, save the other, go back, save the other. It's like it can be like a straight line until like at the end it's like, oh yeah, you can just save the assistant and that will be the end and everything. So it is just one long straight line. But Steins is kind of straightforward compared to something that's like this one is not like straightforward. That is called there's this manga I forgot what it's called. It's in Manga Plus. I can talk about Manga Plus because it's official. It's okay. There's that thing about like time loops where like, oh yeah, he died, so went back to the loop, but like the loop that just shortened. I forgot what it's called. Now that is complicated because like they start to use like the loop as a weapon, as a tool. And like it literally confuses me and I need to watch it like multiple times. Or the perfect confusing timeline loop in history, Tsubasa Chronicles. Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles is in that weird time loop kind of thing. Because it's an actual time loop. Hey, so I'm clone Shaoran and I'm clone Sakura. We got married, and we have a child that is the actual Shaoran. What? So your child is your actual self? Oh yes, I am the clone of my own child, but I got cloned like later in the future and then I go back to the past and have the child that is my original self. It's like, what? Oh yeah, and at some point, because like our like child, right? Because our actual child can't did some like weird thing and everything. He was going to be he's kind of cursed, so he can't really stay in one world, so he needs to go around. So I need another child that doesn't really look like me at all. And then Watanuki exists. It's like, hi, I turn out to be their child who is definitely too far. Oh god, I'm your father, meme, but make it. I'm you exactly, Mika. It's like, oh hey, we're making a really confusing timeline in the story this time, right? So like imagine like it's a clamp like meeting and everything. It's like, okay, we're making like this timeline is quite confusing. What do you think we should do about this about this confusing timeline? Like make it clearer? No, involve another manga in it. What? So it can be more confusing. I see. Oh my god, I love Reservoir Chronicles. Like, it's really good. It's actually really good. Because it can be said that Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles is Kingdom Hearts on crack. Because Kingdom Hearts, if you have a pure heart and keep the story close to heart and everything, you can kinda understand what it actually is. even though it's kind of hard to do, but but yeah, so like Kingdom Hearts is quite complicated, and like the whole thing, but put a time loop in it. Actually, there's already a time loop in Kingdom Hearts. Oh my god, it's like it's hard, you know. Like time is always used quite freely by all authors, and it kind of shows like, hey, time is kind of relative, maybe, you know. Some stories like all Persona even have Persona series even have calendars. Like, oh yeah, we are taking time really seriously here. It's a game mechanics. And other stories are like, oh yeah, I mean, it's just time. We can do like a time loop. It's not going to be like confusing at all. There will be like 3 different time loops in this story that you can't really see like which one is the main time loop, which one is the main timeline anymore. But they're kinda all in the main timeline when you think about it. So it's like, you know, 3 different time loops. And there's Detective Conan. I don't even need to actually explain what it's actually there, but what's there. But yeah, and there's Detective Conan. It's like, hey, I know this kid has been using pager to smartphone and everything, but it's just been a year. Wow, technological advancement in 1 year can be that far. I know, like they what is it? I know they celebrate Valentine and Christmas like tens of times already, but it has only been a year. It has only been a year, guys. Seriously, it's just a year. Oh, look, I was like, sure. There's also Miko. Hi, Miko. At least Doraemon doesn't have like the same story. No, even Doraemon suffers from that. So yeah. So there it is. That's life, everyone. That's time. That's like time in storytelling. I mean, we talked about like main characters in storytelling. We talk about time in storytelling. What else do you guys want to talk about? Anything about like storytelling? At one point, Doraemon did end. Doraemon didn't end. Doraemon ended abruptly because we ran out of time. So yeah. But unfortunately, that's so about Doraemon. So what makes a good lore for you? Consistency, actually. I don't care about whether or not something makes sense, because I only see like the lore inside like their own rules, right? It's more like that's consistency for me. So it's like everyone has talked like everyone talk about why Harry Potter doesn't make any sense, because they sometimes put real world logic into Harry Potter. When you say it's like, oh, Harry Potter doesn't make any sense. Why do you have like this weird why do you have to like fight Voldemort with the spells if you can just shoot him with a gun? But the problem is in the lore of the Harry Potter, whether or not it's established that it exists beside the actual world, the real world, but the gun itself hasn't been established as a tool that can be used in that lore. So not using guns is still consistent. It's still consistent, and I don't see that it's a problem that they don't really have the lore, or like they don't really have to use the gun and everything. Like it doesn't make any sense and everything, or like I think I watched like from the podcast of like Brennan Lee Mulligan, where he and Matthew Mercer actually talk about like why everyone following like the rules of Hogwarts is actually not that, doesn't really make any sense, because like, oh yeah, of course, what is it? It's like it's like it's superpower that like can like rule over like the thing that creates like the rule of the worlds and everything. Why did they not be like controlling and like this whole huge thing that is dominating the world and everything? But well, that's when we put our logic, our real world logic of like how our world's people react to something, right? But when it's because when you build something, when you make like a world, then you can totally put like a completely different logic in those people in that world. You don't need to always just go with this world's logic because it's a totally different world, right? I talk about this world building thing with my friends back then, on how someone will treat like mental illness in a world with actual illusion in it, right? Because like in this world, if we see something that's not supposed to be there, we can like we automatically think that it's hallucination, like it doesn't exist there and something wrong with our head and everything. But in a world where illusion magic exists, right? Then the whole possibility that it's an illusion magic also exists. That will create another reaction to how people perceive their mental health, their mental like capacity, on whether or not what I'm looking here is something that actually exists, or whether it's an actual hallucination that my head is sick, or it's an illusion created by someone else, or it's a charm magic, or anything else. That's why like that's why different logic exists for different kind of like world, different kind of people. When we think about like, okay, in this world, a Victorian train can't exist with modern guns, right? But in a totally different world with totally different kind of technology, different kind of ways to use magic and like magical stones and everything, it can kind of exist because of different ways like things are developed. Maybe the bullets is different, maybe rifling is founded before like modern kind of trains, like all kind of stuff can exist like in a totally different way our world exists. That's why that's why I think like that's why I say like, for me the most important thing is about lore, is about consistency, because that's what put all the story together. For example, Star Wars. Let's go back to Star Wars. First, magic. Not the insecticide. Force. Force was something like just this really vague thing and all. Force was like this really vague thing, and like we can kind of see like, okay, the force can just be used to levitate things, and there's like this electricity with like all things and everything and all, and everything, but so yeah, it's like it all exists like in previous like stories and everything, until suddenly someone can breathe in space and float back into the ship with force. What? Or like someone can suddenly just heal, do like a force healing kind of thing. Why don't Jedi heal themselves like in the previous movies then? That's basically like the consistency of things. Why consistency and lore and like world building needs to exist, because exactly because of that. When you create something else in the future that's like, oh my god, this is like really important, like this is like an important power, it'll always exist and everything, but suddenly it creates like a huge plot hole in the end. Like it should all like from on the previous like installments because it exists, and that's why from the start you need to have like these ground rules that you can't bend and all. Bending the rules in world building is something that is not impossible, but it's hard to do. It's not impossible, but it's hard to do. So if like, okay, we establish these rules like for like the first like 60 sessions of this D&D game, but I want to make like, oh, this new power and everything, but I kind of need to like bend the rules a bit. You kind of need to get through like a lot of hoops. For example, you need to ease people into thinking that it's not about like the rule is bent, but it's about whether or not it's discovered. It's already discovered in the previous ones. That's why usually like the easiest way to do it is to put the whole thing in a different place in the same universe. Because it creates these illusions like, so in different region they just use the rules in different kind of way, right? Even though it's actually just a cop out from the authors, like, oh yeah, of course we can just, put in different region. Why not? It's easy. Oh god. So yeah, I think that's basically it's like it's a world building kind of thing that where if you want to put inconsistency in a lore, then you need to write that inconsistency around the actual consistency. That's why I like to, when I world build something, I like to just put it like a bit vaguely. Like the main thing is vague, or it's not fully understood, so I can just easily write things around it. It's like make new powers, make new things, conjure more problems, or like plague or magic system in different ways. Because why? Because it's easier. Well, make Ray the most powerful person ever that they felt. It's like I think the problem with Ray is that we're back to like talking about the problem for the main character in like a sequel. It boils down into the fact that Nero is a dead weight. It's like it boils down to that because in the end Nero doesn't need to be there, isn't it? When you think about like Devil May Cry 5 or something, at some point it's like, why is Nero there? Even though like the writers managed to make like the story where like everyone doesn't think like Nero should be there, but Nero is there anyway because like he's the hero and he wants to like save his family. It actually turned out great. But when you think about it like lore wise, Nero doesn't need to be there. Because again, it is kind of true that he's a deadweight. He's not that powerful. He's too emotional. And Dante is actually more experienced in the whole thing. And Dante can actually overpower Virgil anytime. Any day. I'm starting a war between Dante and Virgil fans. But that's not it. It's like, Dante can actually win against Virgil in a manner where none of them are dead. and they see like the wrongs of like what Virgil did and like yeah. But in the end it's Dante and Virgil again. And the problem with Devil May Cry 5 is just that in the end it's not about Nero. Even though it's about at the end it's like Nero calls like Kyrie and be like, oh, I need to save my family because my uncle and my father are fighting. I don't know, for the 100th time probably, but yes. That's the problem of Rey, I think. Why Rey suffer. And needs to be like, and everything needs to be butchered down in Star Wars, like the third, I don't know what's it called, like the sequel? The sequels? Because the 1 to 3 is the prequels, right? Even though they are actual sequels. And it was like, this three are like the sequels, I guess. The sequel trilogy, I guess. Like I kind of get like even though it's something that we don't really understand, right? Like why did they kill off killing off Han Solo is probably like okay, that's kind of like a character development thing for Ben, I guess. So it's okay. It's not Ben. It's Kylo Ren. Of course, kid. It's Ben Solo. But what they did to Luke, is kinda, yes, of course, I kinda understand, like, it's a bit crappy. It's a bit crappy what they did to Luke, but I can see where it's actually needed. Because Rey needs to be the main character of this, right? If Luke is the hero still, if Luke is still the hero, is Luke still like this really like cool hero who is really powerful and everything, then why don't Luke take care of all of that, right? Why didn't he take care of all that? In that movie, like there needs to be like there still needs to be like a reason why it's Rey and not Luke. And I guess the problem is just that they just didn't write it well on why it's Rey. This is the problem. They didn't take care of that problem like pretty well in the sequels trilogy. So yeah. Got a problem with different vision of different directors. Yeah, I guess, but I from my point of view, I don't really see that there's a problem with like having different directors, because MCU did that really well. How Thor can actually develop from the Thor in the Thor movies into the Taika Waititi's version of Thor is really great, right? How Captain America evolves into what the Russo brothers envisioned him to be, even though like I don't think the first movie is directed by the Russo brothers. So yeah, and like how the Avengers actually evolved from I forgot who Joss Whedon into the Russos like Avengers is also nice. Like from me, the problem is just not just about like directors, but like how they coordinate each transition from different directors and everything. From the way I see it, the sequels trilogy don't really have clear vision of what they should be, of like that boils down to the consistency again, right? You can't really have consistency if it's not written from the start. You like it's different, like also different writers and everything. The different directors and writers like don't really coordinate enough for like overall story. Like imagine if you're having like a player in like a game of D&D and like in a campaign of D&D who keeps changing their backstory, right? It's like, oh yeah, it's like, oh yeah, so of course I'm like, okay, this time it's like I'm a sorcerer who kills like my family. I don't like, and the next like arc is like, oh, actually I don't kill my family. I don't have family from the start. And like, you know what? Scratch that. I actually killed my family, but accidentally. It's like, yeah, it's like that's hard, isn't it? Have you watched any I watched Black Widow animation? Not yet. I don't have access to Black Widow as of the moment. So yeah, did MC? I think the one guy managing that is actually Kevin Feige. Yeah, there's like one leader of like the MCU. But Joker did it so well. The different like the difference with Joker is that like it is already established that that Joker and the other Jokers are all different Jokers, which is basically not retconning a backstory. It's more like writing a whole new character. So yeah, I don't know, guys. I mean, I'm going to say something that is like a bit controversial for you guys, but I kind of like the sequels trilogy. I can see like where it falls down. I can see like where it's bad, where it's like hard to take and everything, but I personally kind of like Rey as a character. Like as a character that can be developed more, which why I'm kind of disappointed that she's not properly developed in the whole thing. And I also like the relationship between Rey and Ben. Again, it's not Kylo Ren, it's Ben, guys. It is just a face, everyone. He's Ben. I like their relationship and like whether to make like because it's something that I like also about like in the original trilogy is when like Luke and his father actually kind of work together at some point, you know, when like different part of the spectrum work at the same time, even though like in the original it's still in the lighter side, but in the sequels it goes more towards like the more gray area, even though at the end it's like she's back to like the actual light side of like the whole thing. But I like the relationship, like the dynamic between Rey and Kylo Ren and Ben and all. But yeah, I think the problem with like the character development, especially Luke Skywalker, is just that everything makes sense. Like everything makes sense in the head of the writers, maybe. You know, like it makes sense then when a war hero, right, develop like through the modern day where he start to like to be like more senile and like he saw like things in the new ways because of course like Luke Skywalker was like developed into like this really really cool and like hero and everything. That doesn't close the possibility that he became like this paranoid old man, Like, it still makes sense, but the problem with Star Wars, like the sequels, is just that they don't ease people into that development. It's just that, oh yeah, hey, I'm Luke Skywalker and just throw away my lightsaber. They kind of, you kind of need to like when you're developing a character, right? When you're developing a character, you need to do it like slowly and everything. You can't really do like abruptly, and that's also the same way like you like that twist kind of twist. You need to ease people into that, so it makes sense for people. When people see the process, it starts to make sense. But when people don't see it, it starts to be like, oh, why is this like this, right? Because it makes sense, right? He's having like the PTSD. He sees like his father in Ben, so he needs to stop Ben from being his father, like from being like Anakin. So he's like, what do I do with Ben? I can't do anything else but kill him, right? And then unfortunately that came out worse, and because it became worse, he became depressed. It all makes sense, but in a short sentence. But you kind of need to ease people into believing that it actually happened. That's why, yeah, the twist is just for the sake of the twist, because like it's a nice twist, but the twist needs the best part of the twist is actually the build-up. So if a twist exists without build-up, it doesn't make any sense, right? Because the build-up of Luke Skywalker is that he's the legendary hero, right? The build-up of Luke Skywalker in Episode 7 is that he's the savior of us, you know? He's our savior, and we need him. So like throughout that whole 3 hours of thing, we still think Luke is a savior, and it's still told that he is a savior until suddenly like 5 seconds and he's not, right? For me, if that's like direction I want it to go to, there should be like evidences of like Luke abandoning his Jedi ways in Star Wars 7. That's what I think should happen if they want to go with that twist. Like, yeah. And like, imagine the Sixth Sense. I was like, I see that people. You know? And like, but there's no build-up to Bruce Willis actually being dead. Is that Bruce Willis? I think it's Bruce Willis. It's the Sixth Sense. The Sixth Sense is about Bruce Willis, right? Yeah, Bruce Willis. I can see that, people. You know? Like, the build-up, the hints are all there, and then there's twist. He's an actual dead people. And it makes sense, because the kid can see that, people. Oh, God. Yeah. Why are we talking about movies and storytelling is nice? I'm sorry, guys. This became to something where I talk, where I go to a tangent about storytelling. I don't know. Maybe this is something that I'm actually passionate about. I don't know, guys. I'm really sorry for the 57 of you who are still watching the stream. Oh, God. Back in the day when big movies had good stories, until now they still have like great stories I can see. So yeah, it's okay. I love to hear it. Hi Reza, hi. Split actually connects with Unbreakable, yeah. So it's everything's just so cool. And there are still good movies coming out. I'm sure there are good movies. I think, isn't Dune being adapted. You guys know Dune? I don't know Dune. That's the problem. But Dune is like an actual like Dune is actual like this whole huge thing, like huge franchise of books actually. And then it's finally getting like an actual adaptation. But yeah. So Dune exists. Yang main kalau nggak salah Timothée Chalamet. Yeah. Everyone refers to the past with being better, but that's because we always forgot bad things that came. Yeah, exactly. It's just that bias, right? It's like we always talk about like, oh, hey, this whole anime thing like lately is just full of fan service, unlike the old days and all. Like I was like, did you forget how fan servicey Ranma, Halfis, or Flame of Recca is, or Trouble Chocolate? It's like, yeah, it's like, because we don't remember the ones that are actually like a bit maybe like mediocre, or like the moments that are not memorable. But yeah, but the fan service exists like since then. And mediocre animes like are not remembered until these days. So yeah, that's big. That's also like that's also like about music too. Like music back then are so cool. Yeah, because we only remember like the Bohemian Rhapsody of things. Like, you know, there's even until now, like the memes we're talking about is like, look at this photograph. There are actually more. Like, there are actually worse songs. Like, look at this photograph, it's not even that bad. Here's another controversial like statement. Nickelback is not that bad. It's just nostalgia, guys. Yeah, Dragon Ball's also like fan too. The problem is that sometimes it was just a mask weakness in the lore. It's more like, yeah, of course. You can kind of see like which things are like just cash grabs, which things are not, and yeah. And again, there's Amagami SS. Amagami SS is just fan service, even though it's not, you know, the whole titties and everything. It's still fan service, like a whole series of fan service. You know, like a whole series of fan service look like Girlfriend Beta, and I love that series. There's an anime called Girlfriend Beta. I don't even play the game. I don't even know that it's an actual like mobile game, I think. But Girlfriend Beta is good. Maji komen nih. Yeah, Girlfriend Beta is as an anime, and it's like I watch that all the time. Every time I'm just down, every time it's like I'm so tired. Let's just watch Girlfriend Beta. What is that anime story about? Cute girls doing cute things, and there's like ton of them. Like tons of cute girls doing cute things. That's it. Like if we're talking about a channel or a you do and everything, just a handful of cute girls doing cute things, right? No, but girlfriend beta is like tons of cute girls doing tons of cute things. So I think it's so bad it's good. No, it's actually not bad, right? Because again, fan service means they're still doing something for the fans. So it has the appeal more like because the whole thing about fan service is appealing to the fans. That's basically it. The Jake story embrace fan service. Oh, yeah. Basically waifu the anime, exactly. It's like Amagami again. Pick your waifu and just watch that 4 episodes over and over and over again. I don't feel his taste in anime. I mean, come on guys. Don't you like watching the cute girls doing cute things anime? Every time I watch like Gochusa, I was like, oh man, right? Everyone would be like, oh man, Chino is a good... Oh, right. Who is it? Not Chino. Is it Chino? Yeah, Chino, like everyone like, oh man, Chino-chan is like, like the lolicons be like, oh man, Chino-chan is like my waifu, and all, and like some normal weebs, I guess, normies be like, oh man, Chino is like such a great like little sister. I want like a little sister. Like every time I watched Gochu, I was like, oh man, I want a daughter like Chino. I'm 23 by the way. I'm 23 by the way, but when I watch like, oh man, I want a daughter like Chino. Isn't she the cutest? Oh god, just to put it out there, I'm 23 years old. So yeah. You're 83. No, I'm not 83. But exactly. It's like, you know. Can we can all relate to that thing. Oh, new game which basically cute girls in office setting. Yes, exactly. Cute girls being corporate slaves. New game. I'm 35 with 2 daughters. They are cute. I don't know, bro. Well, Chino is like the perfect daughter. She's responsible. She's cute at the same time. So yeah, so there's that. Fan service is not that bad. But sometimes like I can see like where fan service actually damage like its story. It's when the story is actually serious. When the story is actually serious and there's fan service like, no, let's not do that. You know? And it's all about timing, right? Imagine you are Ho in Kyoma, you know, mad scientist, Ho in Kyoma da, and everything. And then you're having like this really serious moment, and then there's a fan service. That will be bad. But if you're just having like a really goofy moment, and then there's a fan service, that is still good. So it's all back to the to how you use a fan service, I think. Yeah. Science is one of my all-time favorite, but I still definitely one of my favorite, like what I think like above Steins Gate is actually Death Note. Death Note is really, really smart, but I think when I see Death Note, Death Note just suffer from the reality of the world we're living in, right? I can see that Death Note is probably supposed to end with Light winning, Um, be, but I can see like where like it's probably bad if Light is the one who won in Death Note. So they kind of need to like, okay, let's extend like this whole thing. Let's put like 2 more like enemies who are definitely less smart than L, but there are 2 of them, and they are equally smart, but they play by different rules and everything. And it's still smart. It's still really great. I see it, but Light shall have 1. Kira shall have 1. It's the same as me. But what I see is like it's really cool is actually the one shot spin-off of Death Note. Or they be like where the main character, who definitely looks like the most handsome person in NIJISANJI, he was like, oh man, I'm so smart, I can play by this role and win for everyone. But it have like this this huge twist in the terms of like, yeah, the god be like, yeah, you can play by that role, but I am the one who makes the rules. And like that's why the end is like he's dead. And like, yeah, I mean, yeah, sure, you go play by that rule, but I'm the one who makes the rule, you know, I'm the DM here. Oh, you can ban my rules all you like, I can just make another rule. I like to see like how chaotic a god can be. But because when you're omnipotent, you can just do anything all you want. When you're like the god, you can do anything you want, right, Stuffson? No. Stuffson still needs to play by the rules. I have yet to experience this, but does every GM suffer from god complex? Nah. I think at some point a GM will suffer from god complex where I can do whatever I want. I can make whatever rules that I can and everything, but at some point, you as a DM you can see like whether it's not, you know, fun. It's not fun at all. It's not because you're not having fun with other people. It's more like at some point it became like too easy that it's not fun. Everything that is too easy is not fun. Seriously, when you start playing a game with cheat, you will not be able to find any fun in it anymore. I can guarantee you that, because I do that all the time. The reason why I don't play Skyrim anymore, like the reason why I don't finish Skyrim is because at some point I tried playing with mods, you know, like I'm a bit bored with what I see and everything. Let's play with mods and all. Put like sword, like a really cool looking sword, like really cool like spells and everything, and the game became too easy, and like, yeah, I'm not having fun with this game anymore. And I couldn't really have fun with it even after I remove all the mods. So I was like, yeah, that's why I don't finish Skyrim. Because it's too easy. Like, a DM can put unlimited counterspell on a character that is playing, on an NPC is playing with unlimited reaction. You know, hey, I have unlimited reaction and I have unlimited counterspell. What do you want to do? We would like to punch him in the face. Yeah, but his AC is 35. That's too easy, isn't it? Yeah, of course, it's not really about difficulty, but it's not fun when you can just kill Alduin with just one snap of a finger, right? Without even grinding. You just downloaded a mod and it became that powerful. Oh yeah. I guess God complex exists for a lot of author and DMs, but over time you will see that it's not good. I can't just so yeah. Anyway, I think I'm going to a long tangent about this. Maybe I should end the stream at some point. I don't want to. I kind of want to play. Let's play a game, but I think I can change the game like without changing the stream. Because that's okay. Or we can try Apex again. Or we can play Minecraft maybe. Shall I go play Minecraft? Minecraft or Genshin, guys? I'll put up a vote. We'll talk for like 30 more minutes before I decided. Okay. Minecraft, Genshin. Which one? Oh, Certain Dragon is playing Apex right now? Maybe Apex can then? No. I'm so tired. Small I was like, yeah, my mood for Apex already. What I do? Run away. Well, yeah. We can always continue that talk about storytelling in Minecraft, though. There's no problem with that. But yeah. Storytelling in fiction is really good. But I can see like, because storytelling in like fiction is usually here's the problem about like Deus Ex Machina and like in stories and everything. I don't really get it why coincidences needs to be justified and everything. Like coincidences, like some people usually say like there's no such thing as coincidence in like in storytelling, because like it's usually just a cop out and it's just coincidentally there. But when you think about like in from like a real life perspective, coincidences always happen in real life, right? It's more like you go around and it's like, oh my god, you're from here and all. Like imagine, especially when you're like in a weeb culture, like weeb community. One of these days you will find like a friend that you haven't talked to for like years, and then you suddenly find them in a featureverse chat. Oh my god. So yeah, it was like coincidences exist in this world. So yeah. Should I have a regular streamer a couple of days? It was weird. Deus Ex Machina. But the problem with Deus Ex Machina is it's just like this, like about Deus Ex Machina, right? Imagine someone is struggling. Why Deus Ex Machina is sometimes bad when it's done like bad? Like Deus Ex Machina is really great if it's done in like a check of gun kind of way, you know. Check of gun is basically when you hint something at the start. You don't build up through that, but in the end there will be like a payoff to that. That's a Chekhov's gun. Like, for example, imagine like there's a story about a potato gun, right? There's like a story about like this whole thing that you maybe like we need to kill that zombie and everything, and like there's a subplot where like there's characters and it's like, hey, I built a potato gun to kill that zombie and everything, and then he tried that, but it didn't fire. It's like, no, dude, we can't use that and everything, and like it became like a gag to like the story. Sometimes like at the end of the thing, it's like, hey, like let's use this potato gun again. Like it doesn't exist again. It's like it doesn't pay off again. It's like, dude, stop and everything. Like at the end, like far at the end, through like a story, like at the end of the story, like after like that, just that twice, like gag, like everyone just forgot about that potato gun. Like at the end, like when the main character was like almost killed by a zombie, suddenly like a potato just lunged through like their head. It's like, hey, it works, guys. That's Chekhov's gun, basically. Like, but that's still like a bit of like Deus Ex Machina thing. But it still hinted like there's like it's not build up. It's like there's a hint of that happening at the end. But the problem is like sometimes like Deus Ex Machina doesn't even. It's not even like that. Sometimes the one who saved the main character at some point is a character that doesn't exist at all since the start. So it's like, oh yeah, there's this new character suddenly. And that's when it's bad, because like there's this like because a fight scene or like a conflict is usually a build up to the main character's like win, right? Like we have this expectation on whether or not like there are two possibilities, whether or not like the main character finally lose, and then like probably like do a comeback like later on in the climax, or like do something like through this whole fight where they finally like figure out how to win it. And like we are rooting for that characters, and like through that conflict for probably tens of minutes, maybe it can reach hours, right? We are rooting for this dude, and then suddenly they win, not because of themselves but something else that wasn't hinted, that doesn't exist from the first place, but and suddenly like, it's just Deus Ex Machina. And that's when it's bad, because you're basically canceling the whole build-up of the character winning, or just the expectation of like a payoff of what you are actually making. That's what sometimes is bad. Sometimes it feels like cop out, and it's like, oh my god, okay, he still needs to be like powerful, but like the enemy still needs to be powerful, but like the main character can't die here, but there's no reason like that enemy will actually let him live. Like, what should we do? What should we do? You know what? Make a new character. Or like something else. It's good if it's like QB Deus Ex Machina in the original Naruto. Yeah, because when QB suddenly like saved Naruto, we already know that at some point he's going to show up anyway, right? Like QB is like that. So yeah, something like that for me. When I think like Deus Ex Machina kind of thing. And sometimes like the Deus Ex Machina is the whole plot starter. It's also good when it's like the whole plot starter. For example, Avengers Endgame. The whole plot starts of Avengers Endgame is the Deus Ex Machina. Hey guys, like we don't have any way to turn this around. We just need to live with this. We just need to take like all the consequences, and suddenly this dude has a time machine. But it's not the solution of the whole conflict, of the whole thing. It's just the plot starter. Oh god, Deus Ex Rat. The certain random specific place, doing a specific action to a specific machine that in a specific time frame where it's still alive. You know. Anyway, I'm going to close the vote in like 3 minutes. But I guess it already 67 votes in a stream with only 58 viewers. How? It is Minecraft. That's nice. We can play Minecraft. Let's end the poll. It is Minecraft, so I'm going to fire up Minecraft in a bit. I'm not going to change the stream. I'm probably going just to change the whole thing about this thing. It's okay. It's doable. Freetalk plus Minecraft. Okay, I changed the title. I will be back in 5 minutes because I need to go to the toilet, and I need to fire up Minecraft. So I'll be right back, guys. I need to go to the toilet and refill my coffee, and also not in the toilet, of course. I don't refill my coffee in the toilet. That sounds bad. Maybe people should refill their tea in the toilet. That sounds worse. See you later, guys. In 5 minutes. So funny story. I went down and I was going to refill my coffee, and I was holding the coffee bottle of coffee. I was going to pour it down to my tumbler. So I just recently buy like this tumbler that have like a straw in it, from a certain coffee chain, you know, a coffee chain about memories. And right. So like, my mom saw it and she was like, "Nah, no more. It's already 1 a.m. No more." So I do the next best thing. Extremely cold water. I bought a bunch of like, what is it? Ice in it, and I was like, this is the next best thing. So, thank you, Mom. I guess. So yeah. Cold water doesn't really work as like ways to keep you awake, but I basically need something to drink. So next best thing, cold water. The Memories coffee tumbler is filled with cold water. But you... Let me... I mean, Mama Luna. If it's about like me not sleeping, she was like, sure, it's okay. I'ma make another tweet for this thing because we are going to play Minecraft, everyone. Game coverage will be changed to Minecraft. There you go. It's Minecraft, everyone. I'm going to tweet this. Gak main lagi Genshin lagi, bang? Pada bilang Minecraft tadi di footnya. So I'm on Minecraft now. Da-da-da. Sometimes she does. She does watch them. Sometimes she does watch them. Sometimes she usually watches them. When there's nothing else to watch, or when she wants to like, hey, let's see what my son is actually doing, and there it is. I can't connect to any of the server. Why? Oh, there we go. Let's go to the world server, where it's not full of sociopaths. But I guess the NIJISANJI ID people are there too, so it's still full of sociopaths. Shall I go back to the Maybe I should just play Niji server, huh? In Niji ID server, huh? Wasn't sure about this. Wasn't sure about that. Well, never sure about anything in this life, I guess. Wait, why don't I have running text on for social bus in this whole thing? Ah, there we go. An event list. Where do you put the event list, dude? All this time. Always. Back to server list. Connection. Why? Why connection? Why? I'm joining. Okay, good enough. Let's change the BGM into something more Eja. Welcome to Minecraft, everyone. Hi. I hope everyone is doing fine. What's going on in this server these days? I don't know. I guess this is good enough. Okay, good. What's going on in this server these days? How is the connection? You always ask how is the connection. How's the connection anyway? Mostly constructions. Punya rencana mau ngapain? I'm taking care of my new house, of course. Bro, I need your shield bro. Thank you. Narahara mau renew my shield. Oh yeah, I put those there for some reason. It became weird, but who cares? Good morning. Morning. Well, the sword is still visible, so I guess it's okay to have that ugly thing there. I guess. I don't know. Let's go. Let's sleep. Let's sleep for now. Yeah. Big sword. Yes, big sword, Bon. Hi, Bon, by the way. Hello, Bonifera Pranaja. Bonifera Pranaja. It is a big sword. That's a nice sword. Hey, that's a nice sword you got there. Anyway, we can go back to Freetalk. I'm just going to do mindless stuff anyway, while taking care of my new house. So it's a mindless kind of thing. Not gonna do a lot of stuff. So let's talk. Well, that's what we talk about. When we talk about like storytelling and everything, I guess this is my layer for now. Look at my layer, guys. It's beautiful. I need to start like using shaders again, but since like 1.17 I haven't updated like the layer, so the shaders. So yeah, this is what happens. It's a lava curtain, yes. You know, like those in Incredibles. Apakah akan ada cover atau lagu original Mas Eja? A cover is in the work. But I kinda overestimated my own ability on that one project. So it's but I'm already too far into the project. I can't really cancel it. So yeah. The dilemma. But yeah, there's that. Suara Mas aja bagus sama dia. Thank you. Dah malam belum? Define dinner. I ate soup. A bowl of soup. But that's it, without actual carbohydrate. To be fair, it's red bean soup, so it has like actual calorie in it, I guess. At least not ice cube. Ice cube, huh? I will probably eat something else later. But yeah. At some point it should be Mirabus time, everyone. Right? Again. So how's it going, guys? Everyone? I mean, it's August. It's already the 8th month of this whole year. I don't feel like I progressed a lot in this whole, I don't know, 8 months of life, but oh my god, Safina's island looks really good from here. Maybe I should go there for like, you're gonna summon her, Kinda wanna see what's there. Can I go see that? I mean, I'm not gonna touch anything. I don't the type to steal, unlike certain people. Not much has happened to most people in this year, I think. I guess so, yeah. This 2021 is like 2.0 of 2020. 2020 2.0. So basically 2020. Because 2.0 is like, yeah, of course, right? 20. I'm quite intrigued by Safina's plan of making this floating island. So I'm sorry, Safina. I'm going to your island just to look around. Feel like, because I miss most of my deadlines. Finally get to everyone, I guess. I mean, oh my god, working from home is like so fun. I get to work anytime. Yeah, but then like the deadlines are still like, ugh, and all. So, oh my god, it's so dark here. So there's that. I literally can't see anything. Is this even connected to a hole? No, I don't think it's connected to a hole. How do you get up there, Safina? I should probably ask like the actual person, but maybe from the side. Maybe from that side. It is difficult to light the water. I mean, Any plans to do a collab with the End Girls in the future? The Andy collab will actually exist maybe sometime in the future, but I don't know when. I believe Pomu is back, but I guess we haven't talked about the Andy stuff. We should just ease into it. Like, I don't like putting a deadline to that. When everyone like is already okay with like a schedule later on, then I'll talk more about it with them. But for now, I'll just let things just flow for a while. Oh, Safisha, that's cute too. Love Elira. There you go. Oh, so it's like a mushroom house in the middle of the island. This is how you go down. Actually, go up and down the whole thing. You can see everything from here. Safina is the ruler of NIJISANJI world, I guess. Oh, too bad my Baradur is not big enough to be seen from here. But that's basically my house. I'll do a casual collab in Minecraft, to be honest. You have good synergy with them. Ah, well. I don't know. Lately, I can see where I don't. I'm not feeling like comfortable enough to ask people for collabs. Like, I don't know. Especially like someone with like especially people from the EN. It's not that because like, of course, one is because I'm actually too shy to actually just talk and everything. But I feel like unless I bring something like that's actual of substance, for example, like if it's D&D, I'm quite confident because I'm, you know, the DM. So at least I can bring something to the whole thing. It's not about like about expectation. It's more about like the EN girls are so much bigger than I am, at least. I do feel like if I don't bring something like of substance, it can be seen as like I'm just leeching off like their subscribers, and something like that. It's more like it's less about like intimidation, but it's more like how do I think like people will perceive that whole collab, because you know, because in terms of like audience and everything, I won't be able to bring anything to them because I'm sure most of my audience watch them too, right? And it's clear when everything when you guys also like sometimes you guys talk about the EN girls in like in the stream in my chat rooms, like okay, of course, like then it's clear that you guys also watch them too. Then I don't really bring new viewers to them, but in some way I basically pull some of their like viewers to mine, and I feel like if I don't bring anything of value that's worth like those kind of exposure, I feel like just leeching. I feel like it feels like it's, you know, and of course I'm sure that they don't think about it like that. I'm sure most viewers don't really think about it like that, but some people will do. Some people will, and I don't feel like I want to bring that kind of drama to anyone, especially my precious kohais of EN. You know, they're my precious kohais and everything, like really awesome people, cute girls and everything, like, you know, and I just don't want to bring that kind of drama to anyone. That's why I was like, oh, well, let's think about like, okay, how about D&D? Because D&D is like, at least I can just be a DM and like that's something of value. That as of now, some can't seem there's still no other replacement for that. There's no other alternative. That's like, yeah, I'm the only for DM of D&D and NIJISANJI ID, so I can do that and everything. That's also why I think you're quite famous among DN viewers. Oh, I guess, yeah. I think that's also why I work, like, some people will say like, you're working too hard on like that quiz thing, or you're working too hard like even like after that quiz, it's like I just don't really need to like make new overlay, right? I don't need to make like new waiting screen for like the e-girls and everything. I don't need to like make new overlays for like the quiz. But when I think about it, right, it is clear like where I got that 1,000 viewers for like the quiz stream. It's because I'm basically like combining, I don't know, 9 lifers worth of views into one channel. So I guess like if I don't bring any value into this and I just do the quiz halfway, like half-assed, it's just like leeching off my senpai's views, and that's bad, right? And the e-girl thing is also like that because like, you know, it's something that came from that whole stream. That yeah, I need to do at least like, I need to do it like proper. So that's why all of that, because if there's no value in it, then well, it's just bad. From my point of view, yeah, actually good responsible boy. I actually am, I guess, I don't know. And also I like designing things lately, so yeah. But it is like that. Don't take it as something bad. I'm not talking about it's like, oh, it's something bad, like I'm leeching and everything, but there's a bit of responsibility to put into things. That's my responsibility as someone who needs to bring something into the into a collab, for example. Oh yeah, that's why I'm a bit anxious about asking people for collabs lately. Especially with like Ian girls and some of the senpais also, like NIJISANJI ID senpais. Hana actually collabed with Lily Pichu. Man, oh my god, I'm so envious of that. It's like, man, Lily Pichu. So bro layout and stuff even reaches on eager personality. That's absolute, and it's more than proper, dude. Yeah, thank you for that. I'm proud of that. Like that's basically at least the level of content that I want to bring. That's basically what I'm saying. Mano reading with Pataka is also good, of course, yeah. But I'm really comfortable with like I'm actually comfortable with doing that Maro reading with Pataka with Taka. Is actually because it's in his channel. It's like, oh yeah, it's okay. It's in his channel, so it's okay if I don't really do that much of things. But even then, I still want to like to bring at least like some contents. I still need to like to properly like make a joke. I don't know, like properly talk with guys and everything, because like it's in his channel that I can feel like, oh yeah, I can take this a bit more easily and everything. But even then, I do feel like more responsibilities towards that. Still, because again, a collab is where, because essentially that's collab, right? It's like it's a bit separation between how lifers perceive collabs and how viewers perceive collabs, because in the end we're all individual creators at this point. We are individual creators, but so in the viewer side, when we are actually doing a collab, we are putting like this benefit to each of our channel for growth, basically, because oh hey, we are combining the viewers of different channel. But from our standpoint, it's just let's do some content with friends. Let's have fun with friends and do content. So it's a bit the separation of how we perceive collabs, which is what I kind of got reminded of at some point, because I'm so used to collabing with the ID senpais, right? That I didn't even think of that when I was thinking about asking the other branches for collabs, and then like someone told me like, yeah, but will it be seen like you're leeching Doja? Like, I was like, that actually make some sense, because we don't really interact that much with the other lifer, with the other branches, so that makes sense. That's why I hesitate for a bit. So yeah. Take your time. I am taking my time. There's no other way but to take my time anyway, guys. I'm not rushing in there. Like, I don't know how to rush this thing anyway. So yeah. But I am dying right now, so I don't know what to do. At some point you need to collapse if you're not separated, of course. Yes, exactly. The numbers matter, like in a collab. Those kind of stuff, the benefits, like in the end it's still a business kind of thing. It's still like you still need to see this as channels rather than like the relationship that you have with other lifers. Even though we're like in the same agency and everything, but we are still different channels, and how you can benefit the other channel is something that you need to think about when you do a collab. And in a way that bumps me out. But in a way I can see like that is the reality of it, so hey. I still want to do more like of those quizzes and everything, because that's how I see that my inviting people to collab can bring value into someone's channel, at least, you know, a content that they don't usually make, maybe, or like the moments that they usually don't think about, you know, or just a reason for me to replay that clip that I love. Like, man, I like Outer Space. I'm sorry. It's almost always mutual benefit. Yeah. That's what I think too. That's why I try to make more contents. That's why I'm confident in asking someone on D&D stream, because like that's the content that I can bring. Which clip, you know, that clip. that clip where Nechusho. There's a cave, but I'm scared. Please beware. What? The Nechusho. How about oh right, yeah, the official collab of me and Tessiska is like that's the funniest problem, isn't it? Like you don't just like out of the people in Nijai, I play with Siska the most like off stream to play Apex and everything, but it's never an official collab. I don't know. Maybe because we don't have like the time. We never have the time to figure out the time, or maybe like no one just invited anyone. Because like us hanging out is something that's like that makes sense. You know, we just hang out. That's a bit bad, I guess. At some point, Staffan be like, "Ja, collab beneran apa?" Gitu ya. Apex collab Ikozo. Ya, bahkan Apex collab sama Siska pun selalu impromptu. Aku lagi Apex, dia lagi Apex, ya udah gitu. You guys have way different schedule. I'm sorry guys, saya ngalongan. You can always just suddenly collab. Yeah, that's what always happens with Siska. How about your new co-hires? What about them? My new co-hires are all cute people. Hyona's same energy as just man. Oh, finally diamonds. This is what I'm looking for, brothers. Dun, 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 dun. Sudden collab is also nice. Yeah, I think yeah, but if you're talking about like the sudden collab is not the collab as not as just, you know, a way you hang out with your friends, but get money at the same time. It still needs to be done properly, you know, properly scheduled, properly, and so people know that we're going to collab or yada 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 and everything. It's actually more proper that way. But yeah, I like sudden collabs and everything because the only reason I like sudden collabs, are you ever bothered with sudden collabs? No, I love sudden collabs because you can never schedule a ngalong collab. How can you schedule a ngalong collab? Okay, you can't really schedule like, oh, let's ngalong together. it's like no, that's bad. It's like schedule it in the actual proper time. So I love them because like that's the only way I can actually talk to people when I play Minecraft at the end of the day. When I play Minecraft like around like this hour, I can talk to people when it's like a sudden collab because, well, that's just it. Jangan ngajarin orang ngalong. Makanya itu, jadi nggak pernah proper collab kan kalau ngalong. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, I'm not saying that if you're going back to like how I say it's like, oh my god, I don't want to be like a leech and everything. I'm not saying that it's just a bad thing. It's like, I'm not blaming anyone into this. I'm not saying it's like, oh my god, they're so intimidating that it's scary. No. The end girls are actually like more welcoming and everything. Like more welcoming than anything. You know, after all, they're my kohais and everything. Like they still act like what a kohai would. Even though I'm someone who doesn't like, yeah, why would you act like a kohai and everything? But it's just the sense of responsibility in me. It's not that there's nothing bad going on. There's no one like scolding me. No one is telling me no to all of this ideas of collabing and everything. But it's more like the sense of responsibility that, you know, I need to bring something into like it boils down to like a relationship is a two-way road. So I still need to bring something into like this whole thing. And this is Hana's place, isn't it? Oh, yeah. They're really never even told me. I know, right? I don't even get why. I don't even understand why. Am I intimidating, guys? I don't think I look intimidating. At this point, I'm actually just a bottom. Oh god. How to actually do this? There we go. No, I don't think you are. In a way that saddens me that I am not intimidating, isn't it? Doesn't it? It's like, what? No, you're not intimidating. You're not scary at all. I mean, no one respects you. What? I get why they feel intimidated. It's hard to speak with Tom Fun person. Because he's just chaotic. It's like he doesn't know how to talk to people properly. It's kind of weird, but that's only. I get why they're nervous. Being nervous around Avanluna, being nervous around Reza, Avanluna is a mistake. It's always a mistake because he's always more nervous than you. If I ever meet anyone who's like, I'm so nervous to talk to him, I was like, why? I'm more nervous than you. So just talk to me. More like that. If you guys like, if you guys are in like, if you guys see like go hi with me in Twitter or something, who like any kohai who just says like, I'm never to talk to him and all. Yeah, you can always just say this like, trust me. Like you guys as viewer can just say, trust us. He's more nervous than you. You can't even like give them like this clip. Wait, you're right. I don't think anyone ever said that, that I'm more nervous than them or that they are nervous. I don't think anyone has ever said like, oh my god, I'm so nervous about meeting Reza Avanluna. That you're more nervous than them. These need to be clipped and spread around. Yeah, just spread like Reza Avanluna is a wimp. It's like Reza, he's a wimp, so don't be too, you know, just don't be too nervous about that. You're an M after all. More like more like social anxious. Hey, it's the fact that I'm a wimp. I am superliminal scares me. Superliminal scared me. It's a fact that I'm a wimp. It's like Reza wimp Avanluna. Oh my god. Not even the scary part of superliminal. Even saying the scary part of superliminal doesn't make any sense, right? Because there shouldn't actually be any scary part of what is it? Of superliminal. So yeah. So but the elevator scared me. The elevator. What am I, Tarzan? That's lava. The superliminal has a scare, but exactly, that's exactly the question that they should be asking. Does it even has a scary part? The answer is no, it doesn't. But well, there's that. Hey, you guys are the one who chose to be in this server, in this channel, and accompany me through this, to the bad and the good. Mostly the bad, because rarely good things happen. I'm surprised to get startled by anything at all, to be honest. Oh god, I don't like jump scares. No, I don't like things jumping out of a sudden. It doesn't even need to be jump scares. Like, the elevator is not a jump scare, it's just something jumping. Like, and everything. It's obsidian, it's not coals. I need coals. And wood. I need torches. In the end. I'm so jumpy. Yeah, I'm so jumpy when I'm nervous. When I'm anxious. So, there's that. Why did the moon jump over itself? The weight. I need torches. Let's get some wood. Let's get some wood. So I never try playing horror games. Phasmo. I play Phasmophobia because there's less jump scares there. And before the humming voice existing. Please continue being so boy. Nah, this is me, guys. I'm not even trying to be like soft boy. It's like some people. I think someone who knows that that I stream asked me like, why are you like that on stream? I was like, what do you mean why I'm like that on stream? I'm like that in real life. That's just me. What are you talking about? I'm not being a soft boy. I'm actually pretty soft. There's nothing I can do about it. I actually am soft. Oh, Lord. I learned how to be soft from you, brother. Oi. Thank you for admitting that. I'm not even emotional. Like, you know, like there's some people who are actually emotional just to be manipulative. I can barely talk to other people. How can I be manipulative? No. The most, like, I got scolded by my mom more about more because I cry too much rather than I drink coffee too much. So to put it into perspective, I drink a lot of coffee. I drink lots of coffee, like too much. So yeah, I cry easily. I can never watch this K-drama called like Hospital Playlist with anyone. I need to watch it alone because I just cry every time. I cry every time. It's like it's just a silent cry. It's like I'm not even like I'm not even sobbing, but suddenly like tears just flow down. It's like, why? It's just the usual thing in K-drama. I don't even get it. It's like, why am I trying? But then I just proceed to cry. Angel Beats would wreck you down. Oh my god, Angel Beats wrecked me every time. I rewatched Angel Beats like 5 times, and for the 4 times of rewatching, I cried every time. And I was like, I know this is coming, why do I still cry? You know that this is coming, Eja. I was like, yeah, of course, I know that it's coming, but I still cry anyway. Oh man, it's like, if you know you're going to cry, why are you watching this anyway? It's like, but the story is so good. Sometimes I'm more emotional than a pregnant lady. I wonder if you cry when because I know I didn't cry. It just rains. It just rained so hard that day. Well, like in the funeral, yeah. It's just. Oh god, Violet Evergarden wrecked me so bad. The whole. I haven't watched Violet Evergarden like movie, I think. Oh god. Violet Evergarden like letters episode. Oh, I was like, no! Why am I watching this? and then there's also like the episode where she tried to walk on water. It's like, why are you trying to walk on water? I was like, oh, god. I'm that kind of person. But then again, when I DM, let's make people cry. So you're the type to watch Titanic? No, I don't watch Titanic. I don't really like the Titanic kind of thing. I don't know. I don't know why Titanic movie doesn't really appeal to me. Maybe because I don't really see like the protagonist as a good protagonist. Maybe it's because I watched Titanic when I'm already like an adult or something. And when you think about it, right? Okay, so this is like a criminal. And this lady is cheating on her fiance. I see. And I still like in a whole like rational mind rather than like, oh my god, it's so romantic. So I was like, no, like, so she's cheating and the other one is criminal. It's like, how am I supposed to relate to this? Like, when you think about it, right? When you think about it, that fiance of the girl is actually the only rational person in that. Like, he's trying to protect his fiance. He's actually being cheated on. Like, hey, I'm a traveling artist who is a stowaway. And here's my, I don't know, for some reason, the redeemable traits. It's like, no, it's like, no, dude, no. And of course, there's enough room in that door. There's enough room in that door. Trust me, there's enough room in that door. You can talk about buoyancy all you want. There's enough room in that on that door. I haven't actually read or watched Chobits. I just realized you don't like being scared, but you like making horror story for. I like thriller. I watch thriller movies all the time, like mystery thriller and everything. Even like with has like horror elements and everything. I just don't like jump scares. That's basically it. That's why I like but mysteries do intrigue me. Like mind-blowing stuff or like manipulative stuff or everything, like crime drama. I really love those. I just don't like jump scares. It's like most of like I really love like dramas when it's about like, oh, this serial killer that's like really cool, that's really smart and everything, and like how he outsmarts like the main character, but the main character manages to like solve the mysteries anyway and everything. That's really great thrillers and everything. I love those. I'm kind of okay with gory stuff. I'm okay with watching Saw. When I saw Saw, I am okay with it. When I saw Saw, I was okay with it. But I was just okay. I wasn't okay when it's like about jump scares and everything. So yeah. Unfortunately, I haven't watched Hannibal or Silence of the Lamb. Silence of the Lamb is basically like my mom's favorite, one of my mom's favorite movie. She sometimes rewatch it because like, but she watches before Jodie Foster because of like, she just loves Jodie Foster. So yeah, not at all because of the Hannibal Lecter. am hoping to find. I mean, I love like good mysteries. It's really nice. It's like suspense stuff. Really nice. I just don't like jump scares. Jump scares is for me. Jump scares is unnecessary. For me, jump scares is like cheap trick. It's like gimmick and everything. It's Monica. It's Monica without personality. Imagine Monica without personality. Jump scares like that, like Monica is still great because like she has like great personality. But imagine Monica without personality. It's just trick. That's why that's little like, hey, you know, the essence of thriller is to make your heart pound really, really hard, right? So you can feel like the suspense, right? So how do you do that, like in a really efficient way? Jump scares. Because when you jump scare someone, you feel like your heart's beating really, really fast. And that's it. Sometimes it has actual value. Like, you know, the monster is probably really silent anyway. And like, it has like proper jump scares and everything. But sometimes it's bad. Kayak film horror tapi jump scare-nya tukang nasi goreng. You know the night. You know like one jump scares that I think like really good is jump scares in Lord of the Rings. Jadi di Lord of the Rings itu so like there's this part like the Lord of the Rings, maybe like it's actually like the first movie I think, when Frodo actually tries to get like this ring from like his uncle. And like suddenly like Young was like and everything. Bilbo was like and everything, like trying to get like the rings and all. And it's like it's just back to that everything. It's like and all. That's nice because like it's not just the jump scare, but the jump scare itself is jump scare itself has like its meaning and all. Like it has like a value in the story where like that thing deranged people and all. It's like it's nice. It doesn't feel cheap. It feels like it adds something to the value of like that ring. There's no other love horror movie, but I haven't. Jump scares are nice. Sometimes when it's done properly, it makes sense. Like it was like when it's clear that it's coming and all, and well, there you go. Oh God, no. God, no. I don't appreciate this one. Come here, dude. Come here. Come here. This is a jump scare that I don't appreciate. But isn't Minecraft a horror game? Minecraft is not a horror game. It's survival. With horror element like Enderman. Enderman is like, oh my god, I hate Enderman. I hate Enderman's like jump scare element. Like like suddenly they can just be like that. The horror of Minecraft is the breath thing. There was jump scare for any builder. Yeah. I don't know what to do. I'm looking for coal. But there's no more coal. How to make more torches without coals? Okay. Making torches without coals. Can I do that? How did I do that? I guess I can burn, like, I can make charcoal. Yeah, charcoal. How to make charcoal again? You can put wood there and burn the wood. You burn wood with wood. You burn wood with wood and you get charcoal. You basically need 2 wood to make charcoal. A charcoal. Or any wood thing, so can it be like log? Planks? No, it can't be planks. It needs to be wood. Wait. Will this be more efficient? I take out the wood and put 1 charcoal in. Will that be more efficient? So basically 1 wood to burn 1 wood, right? I can use plank as a fuel. Oh wait, the charcoal thing is actually more efficient there. Oh yeah, you can use planks as the thing. There we go. Efficiency, guys. And you don't think we use math in this life? Wee. I think I can put like enough charcoal there to keep it going for a while. The most efficient is using wood slab to make charcoal. 1 log burns 1.5 items, 1 charcoal burns 8. Ah, I see. Minecraft's never, it's about math and probability. Math. I'm sometimes not about like, I'm not really the guy who likes to optimize things, but I like optimizing things in Minecraft because I'm lazy. Math is fun though. Yeah, I know, right? Math is fun. Whee! Oh my god, this field is already like so patchy. My patch of field. Haha. Dun, 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 dun. Math is evil. What do you mean? What do you mean? Math is not evil. Math is. Not even once, guys. Not even once. Oh my god, I'm effing stupid. Change it to planks first, then make like there you go. Let's go dig down. Get another diamond pickaxe. There's a problem. Finding X is hard for some people. Begitulah hidupnya. Life is like that. So anyway, it's still a free talk, guys. If you have anything to ask, just ask me anything actually in a free talk. It's not a dedicated AMA stream, so it doesn't need to be like any specific question or anything. It can also be about anything, I will just answer it. So yeah, the Andy is math. Yes, why are you so cute? I am not? Have you ever considered using math for evil? I already use math for evil. I'm a DM, remember? Did your viewers to be more softy? Wait. What guitar do you use when you record music? It's an acoustic guitar, like an acoustic electric guitar. I usually just record it like with my mic. I have like two setups right now when I record my guitar. Like the first setup will be like the two mic setup. That will be one on the left and one on the right for my. Oh my god, it links to somewhere I don't know. One to the left or one to the right for like acoustic guitar, like when I want to record acoustically. But like for the acoustic electric guitar, I can also use one mic and the pickup to for maximum clarity and everything. But yeah, if we're talking about electric guitar, actually when you record electric guitar, the ideal way is to actually put a mic onto your amp. That's basically the idea. Was like, so there are two ways, and it was like put like that, and like for maximum clarity again, you put it like you put a what is it? You connect it through the pickup again to the whole sound card and all. So I guess that's just how I record things. But I don't have any amps, that's why I just plug it into the sound card. Do you know NIJISANJI? I do know NIJISANJI. I'm part of NIJISANJI ID. Are you wave 0 of Niji? No. I'm not. Why do you need two mics? There's sorry, not really a music person. why do we need two mics for acoustic guitar is a good question. So, when you listen to acoustic guitar, acoustically, an actual like play an acoustic guitar and you listen it in the standpoint of like they're in your room and everything, you are listening to that you are listening to the sound that's produced by different part of the guitar itself. You know, the body makes like a different tone of sound, while like around the neck it makes another type of sound, right? And in your ears they got mixed into like this one acoustic I don't know, experience, like this basically into this sound, like into this resonance and everything. But when you record it with a mic, for example like a condenser mic or like even a shotgun mic, like that's more like directional, you kinda just record around that part of that guitar, so you can only get one tone of that guitar. It's like around the body that will be like a deeper one, like around the neck it will be like a more like a higher one, so it's more like clarity and everything. So when you record like just around the neck, you will get more like a clear sound, but it doesn't have any body, it doesn't have any depth in it. It's not thick enough. But if you record like around just the body, it will just be thick without any clarity. So you want them to be clear and to be thick at the same time. That's why you record both part. Basically, that's basically it. In a total, I'm not a sound engineer kind of way of explaining things. Take it with a grain of salt. I'm not an expert in that. I too am still learning it, but yeah, that's basically like about that. So it will sound more accurate in a way. Take like a giant girl. Oi. Let's talk more about it. But yeah, welcome to Reza Avanluna explaining things even though he's not an expert stream. And yeah. I was reading comments like, you want me to talk about toxic masculinity? Here's the thing about toxic masculinity. Masculinity in itself is not toxic. That's basically it, right? Masculinity in itself is not toxic. You know, someone can be traditionally masculine and not be toxic about it. Someone can have like the things like, oh, girls, women needs to be protected and everything, and not be toxic about it, is actually a thing. For example, Captain America. Captain America is actually traditionally masculine, no matter how you see him, because he's a guy from World War II thing. So he's traditionally masculine, but he's not toxic, isn't it? He's not toxic, isn't he? So masculinity itself, it's not toxic. I think the problem with like something that's toxic, like toxic masculinity is everything, you know, like all the things of that is you put something on someone, like you put something on like not a stereotype. It's more like how someone should be, to the point where you dismiss every other thing, right? It's like, you need to be like this to be a man. That's the one that's toxic, actually. That's the toxic part. Like, you are not a man enough. You're not a man, or sometimes like even worse, you're not a human being if you're not like this. That's the toxic part of this whole thing. I don't know. At this point, at this point, I don't think you need to be worried about that. Because we're in a society where you don't really need to worry about that, like, I guess, anymore. Like, at least in our generation, of course. May not cry, and here I am, cannot cry even to my relatives. It's like, it's sometimes, right? When you think about it, it's not about like whether or not we are scared of not being accepted by the society, but it's just the sole reason that we have been raised this way, that even us ourselves think that it is bad, right? Like, us ourselves think that it is bad. So it's not about whether or not we are scared of what other people are thinking, but it's more about what we think of our own action. So when we feel like, especially like guys, right? Like, you know, equality is a problem and everything. Equality here and there is still a problem. I still hear like about a lot of those things. About like the what is it? The sexism and everything. I know about that. Like, I have a little sister, so I hear stories from her and everything about all of this. But if we're talking about masculinity, that's probably less talked about like lately. For you guys, it's not about, I don't know, it's not about like whether or not you think it will be okay to cry, like in terms of like whether or not like other people see it, but whether or not like you need to ask yourself, like, is it okay to cry? Right? It's not about like what other people think usually. It's all about like what we think about it. Like, being vulnerable is hard for us guys because even us ourselves think that it's still bad to be vulnerable. So I guess it's something that we need that needs to be like studied, like that you need to learn like by time. It's like there's no actual like practical way to learn how to actually accept your own, like process your own emotions and everything. But for me, I think talking to other people will work. You know, talking to people that you trust and everything. Yeah, it does put you in the uncomfortable position because here's the thing: being vulnerable means that you can be attacked, and no one wants to be attacked, right? No one wants to be attacked because sometimes it is clear that when we are being attacked as a guy, right? When guys are being attacked, it's less likely for anyone to protect us. That's why we don't want to be vulnerable. Is what I see in this problem. Right? Like, there's less likely for there's less chance for people to actually stand up and stop anyone from attacking us. That's why we don't want to be vulnerable. That's why guys don't want to be vulnerable, because it is not our job, it's not our role to be protected. But yeah, that's the problem in it, that at some point at this day and time someone will come protect us, especially when that's why you should the best way to do it is like to talk to other people. Talk to people that you can trust about all of this, you know. I cried, like this thing happened, that thing happened. And having someone that you can depend on will actually be like a guarantee, like whatever happened, someone will have your back. And that's actually will give, I don't know, for me at least, it give me like more, make me feel more secure when I am being vulnerable, I guess. But then again, I'm just a two-dimensional dude in the internet. No. I just lost everything. Everything. 2 of my diamond pickaxe and everything that I collected. Oh my god, the coals, the gold, the iron. That is sad. Where were we? But yeah, this is called being vulnerable. I hate you. Yeah, just take it easy. Just take it easy. It's getting better. Right? I still can't take my words seriously. Wait a minute. For what it's worth, everything is getting better. What is it? My goodness, my sister. I know, right? And it's in lava too. It's like, I don't think I have any of my things safe. Well, let's go there. What is it? Even though not a lot of people, especially, I don't know, like normies. Let's just say normies. Let's take the wrong, like, you know, let's do the weird path of just calling them normies, but it's more like, well, the general people, are still have like the traditional way of thinking and everything, the toxicity of all those stuff and everything. But it's getting better for men who want to be like vulnerable, who are vulnerable of things, like who needs to like suppress like their emotions and everything. But because you know, celebrities start to like write things, talk about things like this, and especially people in our community, you know, start to becoming more and more aware of this whole thing. You know, you can seek friends to talk to. Like, I don't know, you don't need to look too far away in the future, you know. Oh my god, there's nothing. There's literally nothing. You know, like too far in like other communities. Avanluna is filled with vulnerable men, and that's not a bad thing. that just means that society is getting better in this. So you know, find your fans, find your, and this is why This is why this is what's usual like bad to do as people in a society, you know, us, is to expect like other people to immediately accept everything that we're accepting, you know. hey, I'm this and that and this and that, and I expect you guys, like every single one of you, to accept that like immediately. No, it's still in the process, right? Like everyone have like their belief system, everyone have their own like ideals to have, like, you know, you can't expect like to win all the time and like to have everyone have their own like way of thinking. So in a more like practical way in saying this is like, pick your fights, everyone. Pick your fights. There's no use in arguing with people who have like totally different ideas than you. Even though you know like it's bad or it's toxic and everything, there's no use. It will just hurt you more sometimes. And if it has no actual value in your life, then just pick your fights. You know, if you don't think like, oh, these people will understand, then, well, sucks to be them. Then leave them, probably. It's their loss and everything. You don't just, like, thinking that you need to change everyone's view is actually one that will hurt you more than just leave the fight at all. Winning is not that important. Winning is not that important. Making everyone understand is not that important. As long as you have like people who understand you around you, that's actually just it. That's the best outcome. And that's it. You don't need to like to win every fight. You don't need to win every argument, and because that's just life, I guess. Treated is not necessarily to lose. Yes, it's from Dynasty Warriors. Finding people you get away with can be hard. Yeah, of course, you know, but that's life. Even normies can, you know, feel like hard like to find us. Winning is overrated, guys. Winning is overrated. Who say that in the Dynasty Warriors? Every single like officers, like nameless officers, do that in Dynasty Warriors. To retreat is not necessarily to lose. Like every time they lose like a battle against us. They say that. So yeah. I think to retreat is necessary, is unnecessary. Like it's not necessary to lose. It's actually like a quote from like something. Let's see. To retreat is not necessarily to lose. No, it actually is just a generic officer quotes from Dynasty Warrior. What? No, everyone is sure the same morals, values, and belief, and they grew differently with different friends and family in different places. Obviously, yes. This is, I don't know. It's hard to talk about this because, like, rationally, right? It's like this, like, okay, welcome to Tom. Welcome back to Tom, actually. Yeah, bye. Okay. Imagine, you talk about like. Let's not talk about something like too sensitive or triggering in this. For example, like let's say like fried rice is for example. Imagine your parents has been like. Imagine your parents being raised in an environment where fried rice is better than fried noodles. Just imagine that. And then you came to a conclusion one day that fried noodles is actually better than fried rice. Right? And then you suddenly got like, hey, right? Hey, Mom, Dad, I prefer fried noodles than fried rice. Then your mom and dad at the same time will definitely like take it like really, really badly. And you will take it like it's bad because they are not accepting you for who you are or like for what you believe and everything. But in that argument, right? In that argument, you're also questioning their belief system. You're also questioning the ideals that they have in their life, that fried rice is the better one. So you kind of need to understand it, that when you have that argument with your parents, that not only you are being attacked, like your belief system and your ideal is being attacked by your parents, their ideals are also being attacked by you, which is why it's hard to reach an agreement. And it's hard for them to just accept that view because it's their whole life, dudes. It's their whole life. Like, how can you say like your whole life is wrong and just expect them to accept it, right? So it's two ways. That's why like when you're like arguing with your parents probably about something that's maybe more substantial than fried rice and fried noodles, you know, you need to see that as a two-way like communication where you are attacking your parents' like belief system. I'm not saying that you need to stop arguing. I'm saying that you need to tread lightly. You don't need to stop arguing. You just need to tread lightly. You just need to ease into that conversation. Just don't attack them like immediately. You guys don't understand me and everything. No, you need to take the argument like a while. Just for a bit. You take your time. So that's life, right? That's life. Welcome back to Avanluna, which I don't think is here. So yeah. Auto renewal gang. I know, right? I think I'm also in auto renewal. Sometimes my GPay thing just got reduced like automatically. I was like, wait, what happened? Where's my money? Where does my money goes? To your senpais? I was like, oh yeah, of course. You just ask. Yeah, of course. I forgot to bring food. It's a problem. There are also times when you're like in your adult life where you see that there's a difference in views, but you don't think it matters anyway. It happens a lot in workplaces, right? And I was like, yeah, we have like totally different views in this, but it doesn't really affect our work, so why argue? There's nothing to gain from that argument. There's just a lot of things to lose. and there's nothing to gain from having like the same views, especially when you're like just like in a workplace. So you don't need to argue in that, but there's also some times where you need to have the same views on things. Just for example, when you're like, when you're with your partner, of course, you need to have the same views in parenting, for example. You need to have like at least like compromise in some things, because because you guys need to be in like in one, what is it? We have one voice, so your children aren't confused by all of anything of your different, decisions and everything. So pick your fights. Look at the necessity of it and everything. There's something to gain, knowledge of why. Of course, that exists. Of course, that exists, but that can only be done when the other person is also takes like the reason, like the knowledge is also important. If the other just want to win, then it will just be a waste of time. Adulting is, I don't know. For me, being an adult just means being considerate. I'm sorry, guys. I know everyone be like, oh, do your own thing, do what you want, do everything that you want to do, is what usually people like, do everything you want. But for me, it can't really be like that, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, you're not living alone in this world. You still need to take other people's, feelings into consideration. The links being content, I'm not getting taller ever. Hey, same. Oh god. Explain. So even if you want to be friends with someone with different views, they'll surely, yeah. Well, I mean, toxic friendship exists. So it's just those things always exist, and like it's something that's hard to avoid in like adult life. So yeah. 175. I guess it is. Yeah, I guess it is tall enough. 175. Take a proper rest, everyone who's actually going to rest right now. It's already 3 a.m. anyway. Like choosing friends, but yeah, but choosing friends also needs data, so it's trial and error. It's not just choosing friends like from the get-go. Oh, I want to befriend this dude, but you can't. You need to actually try befriending people to start choosing them, because without that data, you can't really choose. And that when like and gathering that data is usually when you get hurt in the process. Because, you know, maybe some of them are toxic, maybe some of them are not toxic. No one knows. Oh god, I almost died. Again. Again! Quite literally vibe checking that. Yeah. Trial and Error is the latest song of Palette, I guess. Instruments? I want to learn like proper like keyboard because modern Western music revolves around piano and I hated that it's that way. So I want to learn like piano, but the problem is it's hard to learn piano. It's just really hard. It's one of the hardest instruments to learn. But I kinda need to learn them, but I don't have the time to. Just kill me now. But yeah, I do want to learn them, but it's oh my god, it's time consuming. And it's so time consuming that it's hard, it's really hard, but I want to learn them, but yeah. Fretless instruments like violin or cello will be more like, well, of course, violin or cello will actually be more harder. Like, in a way, it's like the what is it, like dexterity kind of thing, like, you know, and also you need to remember like where to press and everything. But piano is more like basics and everything, and yeah. All it takes is just repetition. Yeah, I do know that. Like, all it takes is practice and repetition, and that's literally why I can't do, like, I can't learn. It's like I don't have the time and energy. Like this is why, like, and like the brain capacity actually. So the problem with the brain capacity is like in this age. Again, I'm only 23. Again, but I need like more time to learn things compared to, I don't know, like an elementary student, for example. And the irony of it is that even though adults need more time, adults have less time. Again, to put into perspective, I'm still 23. I don't want you guys to forget that I'm still 23 years old. And yeah, that's irony. That's ironic, isn't it? It's like, well, we do need more time, but we have less time, so what can we do? Nothing. We can do nothing about that. We're just going to argue with life that we don't have any time left to just, you know, to just take my sweet time learning something. You know, responsibilities of adults, everyone. Time stops for no one, exactly. Well, time did stop for Kang the Conqueror. You sound like my uncle. Nah. Dame daro. Eja jiwanya 40 tahun, yes. Oh my god. I'm still young and naive, guys. I'm still young and naive. Like all of these things, like is like, you know, like being the considerate thing. It all just came from like selfish reasons and everything. It's not like I'm so wise that I want to be like responsible. It's like much responsibility for being like an adult and a responsible adult. No, well, just because I don't like when people are not responsible enough to consider other people or something like that, you know. All that philosophy of like making contents and like why I don't like really do like invite people like so much like to collabs and everything. Yeah, it's all because of selfish reasons. It's not really, oh, I'm wise, guys. No. I'm just a dude. Ini mainnya siapa sih? Udah dibuka gini. There's like obsidian. Looking for diamonds. I'm just a guy standing in front of a girl. I forgot how the quote goes. I think it's from a rom-com movie. If it isn't yours, they can't call it mine. It's you guys' story with your crush, guys. You can't really call it anti-air if she's not your girlfriend to begin with. Naka gomen. Sanji だけど、まあこういうことになるって。Dang. dang, 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 dang. I think at some point all these mines will be like, all these like places like empty, just empty spaces. Just a huge empty space, and then everything will just collapse down. That's what happens to mountains in real life, isn't it? Minecraft brought you ecological destruction. Debated by thumbnail. Right, I haven't changed the thumbnail. Sorry about that. Is the title not changing? I think the title says like Freetalk and like Minecraft. You know what? I'll change the thumbnail. But I'm going to end this stream in like an hour anyway. It's like what am I going to do? Wait, let's change the thumbnail. You know what? I'll do it later for the archive.コンフィおじいさんストリーム。おじいさんなの俺。おじいさんじゃないだろ。せめておじさんでした。Bukanおじいさん, oi. Kenapa aku nyala jadi kakek-kakek? At least say おじさん。おじいさんじゃないよ。At least. You know. Aja is bargaining. Boku oji-san じゃないけどおじさん. I think I do have a niece, so you know. So I'm an uncle, I guess. I'm an oji-san. You know? Someone can legit call me Reza Oji-san. Someone can actually legitly call me Oji-chan. So, technically I'm an Oji-san. But Oji-san ならじゃないだろ。おじいさんじゃないだけど。おっちゃんと呼んで。Well, actually, I was like, yeah. If you are my kohai, call me おっちゃん。おっちゃんじゃないよな。If you're my kohai, call me おっぱ。That thing again. Why am I like this when I'm alone? I need to stop talking big. I'm a socially awkward dude. I can't do that. Tell that to Kiara go higher. I can't! 아저씨. 아저씨 네. 아저씨가 ダメだろ. 아저씨. 아저씨 아니야. 아저씨 아니야. 아저씨와 안 되죠. The promise, yeah, the promise to make care. I'm not saying like the promise is to make them call me Oppa. I'm just saying it's like not making them call me Oppa. It's more like telling them to call me Oppa. It's like whether or not they will call me that is another thing. But even that is no, I can't do that. I can't do that. I'm sorry, guys. なんかごめんねマジ. But yes, I'm an 아저씨. 자기가 안 되죠. Make them call you Reza-sama. いやダメだろそれ。いやあるんだけどな。レーザ様と呼んだやつ。レーザ先輩じゃなくレーザ様だ。何様ですかお前。レーザ様ですよ。後輩will like 何様ですか。レーザ様ってダメだろ。I'm bottom dude. How can I be レーザ様。神様じゃねえ。神様はダメだろ。なんだよ神様って。Your vibe really change every time you change language. What do you mean? Do I speak more like softly when I use Japanese? When I talk in Japanese? I was like, そういうことないだろ。んだよお前ら。Bersih-bersih rumah. Japanese is a bit grand? 意味わかんないんだけど。マジわかんないんけど。You're kinda イケメン with Japanese. Like, what? ねえ、俺はイケメンだからさ、別に。英語でもイケメンじゃん。なんだよ。俺はイケメンライバーだ。Kalau pakai bahasa Indonesia nanti flirty banget. What do you mean flirty? This is just normal way of saying things. なんだよお前。
Are you sure about that?
Oh my god. That started. I don't know. It's like anyone will actually go. Why are you alive this time of the day, Hannah?
I can't.
You can't
no,
sleep.
I was just yofukashi. I was sleeping late. I'm staying up late.
Sure.
Yeah.
Hannah jump scare. The only jump scare, like.
All right. See.
Yeah,
you literally defeated your like. Okay, you literally was just talking about. I'm not 30. I just
Flirty is like what? I can't like my friends being here with me.
I'm not 30. The only jump scare I don't mind. I'm not 30. I'm not flirty. Yeah.
What do you want me to say? Oh my god, Hana is here. The only jump scare that I don't like. You want me to say that, Chief?
Sure, pop off, King. Go ahead.
Oh my god.
Lagian timingnya pas banget aku check stream. Ikemen daro boku, ikemen daro. Aku kayak
So
I see.
it's like it's always like that. I was talking about like nice stuff before and no one is actually there.
As soon as like
the
you're talking
moment,
about some
yeah.
cursed thing, somebody's
talk
just
about
like,
cursed
"Dudung, hello."
Hello. This is Koneko-chan all over again.
I know it is. It really is.
I was like
I
being
walked
calm,
in
like,
and you're
no
like,
one's
I'm
there. I
not
was
being
like,
flirty. Ooh.
I'm not being flirty. Yeah, I'm not.
What do you have there? I hear noises.
Just ice and water. I
Oh.
guess I did. I guess I did break the ice.
Ah.
Gitu. Sombong, Hana.
Enggak. Lucu.
Haha, じゃねえ。なんだよ、この先輩。I should start calling you senpai again.
Why?
You're so far away now. I was like,
What the
Hana
fuck?
senpai.
Wait, I should
Senpai
say
tuh.
that. I just said the F word. I'm sorry.
It's okay. 大丈夫ですよ。
Oh, it's okay.
大丈夫ですよ。
Cool.
だから大丈夫だよ。
No, I'm sorry. I just like it's like yeah, I
It's
like
out of the
I,
blue.
I like visiting you when you least expect it. You know, like I don't want
I
you to
see.
like yeah, like if you start expecting it, it's just not fun anymore, right?
So like I'm expecting anything.
No, because sometimes you're like, cause sometimes you're like, you know, sometimes you're like, oh, I knew you were gonna come, and I'm like, oh, I'm never
No.
gonna come anymore.
いや、そういうことはないよ。いや、僕、寂しいです。寂しかったんです。
Oh, really? Why are you speaking Japanese? どうした？
I forgot how to actually talk in Indonesian sometimes.
I forgot. I don't know what meme that is.
What?
There's like a thing where people say I forgot. I don't know what that is. I
Isn't
don't
that
know.
just a
It's-
typo?
I don't know. No, it's not. It's just
typo.
it's just I forgot, and then like a skull emoji right after. I swear to you, it exists. I swear to you, it's a thing. See?
Oh yeah.
See?
Yeah, people start doing it now.
Yeah. See?
Thank you, I guess. Thank you, Hanamaki.
Yeah. Forgot.
Forgot.
I don't know.
But you know, sometimes it's embarrassing to say it like in actual Indonesian. It's like so like, oh Hana, aku kesepian. Oh my god, that's so. It's like, oh my god, it's embarrassing. Terima kasih telah datang Hana. Aku sangat kesepian hari ini.
Yeah, you know what? You know what? Things are better left unknown. You know. Sometimes it's better. You know, some truths are best unspoken. You
I
know?
guess yeah, it's like so that all.
Yeah.
Dami
Like,
na.
kasapian.
Kesepian. Kayak it's like, aku kesepian hari ini Hana.
Aku kebayangin also kayak it sounds like something Azura would say to be like, aku soft girl, aku kan kesepian, aku gampang hurty. Like that's like you remind of something she would say. My God.
Like it's something she will say in the context
Yeah.
of like, you know, dissing someone.
Yeah, like hey Hannah, can you say this? Aku soft girl, aku gampang hurty. Stuck on my head forever now. I can't move on from it. She has tainted me forever. I can't stop thinking about aku gampang
Aku
hurty.
gampang hurty.
What
Is that something that an actual person say?
I don't know.
Man,
Is it? Is it?
is it like, oh my god.
Oh my god, it is. Wait.
Oh lord.
I think oh, wow. Aku soft girl, uwu. Aku gampang hurty. Aku gampang cry gitu. Oh, it's a TikTok thing. Oh my god, it's a TikTok Zoomer thing.
Like the thing is like they will actually just do that the most annoying emoji ever. The two
Oh my
hands,
God, it's
like the
my God,
two
it
fingers
sounds
like
so
meeting each
funny.
other, like saying like that soft like emojis, like when there's like oops kind of thing.
It's a lady like wearing like neko mimi. and like saying it in this like, amusing voice I've ever heard. Wait, let me try to monomane it. It's so funny. It's so funny.
Why? Why? The question is always why. Why are you monetizing? Yeah, that emoji, exactly. That emoji, guy.
Yeah.
Oh lord, why? Why aren't you doing it?
She says it like, aku soft girl, aku gampang hurty, aku gampang cry.
Oh god! It's not even Tascaro level 2! Oh god, it's not even Tascaro! I can't even Tascaro on that! Oh, no, my god, why did you do why do you do cringy stuff? On my stream? Localizing Reza Avanluna's channel?
This is my prime, okay? This is like my prime content. Like I like to do
of
weird
course,
things
right.
in your channel and your channel only.
I only do weird things in Reza's channel for some reason.
For some reason, I don't know. It just means that I'm comfortable around you. Ooh. Ooh.
Ruins it, huh?
Ay, dyan juga ikutan di uwu.
It just ruins everything. The ooh.
I don't know why I unironically like saying that so much. It's not good for me. Ooh. It just ruins everything. Like you were immediately like, okay, all right.
Of course. Ooh.
Of course. Ooh, yes, Hannah.
There's no actual redeemable. It's like, oh my god. There's. I have a friend. I have a friend who use owo always. You know, audible.
Owo?
Owo. Like
Owo?
all the
Owo?
time. Like she uses
Oh
it
my
all the time
gosh.
in text. And I was like, it became so annoying. Why? It's like stop doing it. Like it doesn't make, especially like sometimes like, oh my god, I make a mistakes. Oh, it's like it doesn't make it less bad.
So yeah, I kind of massacred your entire family. Oh, whoa. Oh, what? So yeah, can you help me hide a dead body? Oh, whoa.
I kinda embezzled some of my company's money. Oh,
Oh, whoa, I kind of robbed a bank. Oh, whoa.
can you help me money launder them? Oh, wow. Stop making me like want to like accept that offer.
I don't know. Maybe it works. Maybe you'll
Maybe
start
it
like,
works.
that emote really hit. Like when she said, "Oh well," I felt that, and then like you'll just like do it. You know, like I don't know. It's an emote that could move somebody. You know, maybe it'll move your heart, and you're like, I
Oh
felt
my
that.
god,
Damn.
when she said, "Oh, I don't know anything else to say."
Yeah, I just had to help her. She said, "Oh boy," and I just, you know,
oh
I
my
had to
God.
reach out and help her. I can't do it.
There's nothing else I can do, officer. I mean, she said, "Oh."
She said, "Oh, it's not like I can say no." Like, what? Are you really gonna say no to her saying, "Oh"?
And
It's
the,
just
and the police
such
was like, "I
impactful.
can see that."
I don't think he'll say anything. He'll just like cuff you immediately. Immediately puts you in handcuffs and doesn't even
Yeah,
comment
dude.
anything. No comment, just cuffs you. Like, all right, well, let's go to the station. I guess. We got
Sorry,
a lot to
dude.
talk about, buddy.
And it's not about it's not even about your crime.
It's not even about your crime. Like interrogators, like, so you have some deep-rooted mental issues, buddy. You wanna explain why a single emoji like moved you to the point of doing crimes, buddy?
Oh my
you
god!
gotta-
And the lawyer will be
you-
like, "Okay, we need to call like this, therapist to be like our witness, so you can get your sentence reduced." Because it's a plausible case.
Lawyer's just like, sir, he really did a crime because he saw an owo. Come on. You really
Come
want
on.
him to 5 years in jail? Come on, that kind of guy, he doesn't think straight. Come on, he needs some help.
Yeah, this is hardly a crime and everything, and the jury will be like slowly swayed by that. Hey, he's probably have like a mental problem.
Yeah, he's probably like... It'll become like a legendary case of the owo.
There'll be like
legendary,
documentary
like,
about it.
a documentary about him,
The
the
Owo
man that committed a
massacre.
crime. The Owo massacre. Oh my god.
So stupid.
Oh my god, ew, is that those things? Ew, nasty. I just saw from your stream. Disgusting.
Disgusting.
Disgusting! Oh my god. What were we talking about? What was this? What did we discuss about this?
We were talking about Owo.
Oh, right. Uwu and Owos and soft girls.
Soft
Cool.
girls, e-girls. Oh my god. Why are there so many of them?
You're gonna die.
Yeah.
Fam, you're gonna die. Don't just yam me, oh my god! Just die! What is wrong with you? Whoa, there's so many!
Yeah,
That is a cursed road. You gotta label that one, buddy. Oh my
Cursed.
god, you're still going! They do not want to let you escape. Those are Avanlunas. They said no.
I guess it's like, no.
No. You
You're-
think you're
you-
running away from us?
Yeah. And he's like, I'm sorry, fam. But
I'm
we're going to kill
sorry.
you, Owo.
Oh well, we were about to stalk you. Oh well.
Oh well. Oh my god, I stalk you because I care about you, Owo. Doesn't make it less creepy.
Oh my god. Oh no, what if your chats just start saying "oh" every time now? Like whenever they're like about to say something really bad.
No.
Your stream PG.
There's saying, I was like, but I start doing it anyway, like, because it's literal, like, inspired by that friend of mine. That's why in like the e-girl stream, when I chat like someone, I always use Owo at the end. So like in like Apex, like, I'm so bad at this, I'm new at this, Owo, please carry Owo.
Please carry Owo. Honestly, yeah, that do be e-girls. Please carry. Oh whoa, I'm so bad. I'm so new at this game. Please carry. Oh whoa, that's my e-girl voice. Is that good? I don't know. that was my impression of e-girl.
Hannah. You're
yeah,
talking
yeah.
normally, so already you're e-girl voice.
All right, Bucko, listen up. All right, listen up, kiddo. I won't appreciate this cyberbullying.
Cyberbullying?
I came here to have a good time. I didn't come here to get attacked for my occupation.
Being an e-girl is not a shameful job.
Yeah, but you're making me ashamed of it.
It's nothing to be ashamed of. Be a proud e-girl.
Hell yeah, VTubers are all e-girls. I'm still getting pooped from that comment. That comment really got me. Woo! Oh my god, you're dying.
I mean, you're more an e-girl than an actual e-girl.
Am I? Am I really?
Because the virtual ones actually runs on electricity.
Oh my god. Yo, somebody just went true before you even finished your sentence. I hate you. When I see you, it's on sight, buddy. Oh my god.
Okay, imagine, like, right? Like, e-girls need to, like, actually work hard in, like, the fan service and everything. To, like, make people simp over them, the bathwater and all those things. They didn't actually to look pretty when, like, us be like, Koneko-chan, and like, everything was used to them. It's actually easier for us.
You're an e-girl. There you go. There you go, you're an e-girl.
I'm an e-girl.
Yeah, you
The
just are.
revelation, we are e-girls.
Everybody's just out here, giving fan service here and there. It's okay.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
No judging. It's fine.
Koneko-chan.
This is so funny. Where'd you get that from? Where did you even learn that from? Why?
Isn't that like I don't know. Every like
Every what? Where did you learn that from?
flirty anime character do that? Either Koneko-chan or like, I don't know, like the Hitsuji-chan thing. Like, I think the Hitsuji-chan thing like started like sort of your like an idol thing.
Ah,
Kind of
right.
Koneko-chan tachi.
God, you're bruh. Chat, do you find this Taskaru? Real talk here. Are you like, is it funny?
For me, it's like, it's not even like.
Yeah, I know you're like definitely
I'm
joking,
joking.
but like, I'm like so curious if people, if like your chat finds it a joke or not. Or are you like? Which one is it? Why are you dotting? Hey, no comment.
Don't no comment on that. This is an actual research done by the Dai Senpai of NIJISANJI.
Yeah, I need to know. I need to know. I need to know if you're laughing with him or if you're like actually enjoying it. Honestly, if you enjoy it, it's fine.
It's fine.
It is
No one
complete. You are
judging
valid.
I know.
You are valid. Go
valid.
simp on your anime boys. Go give him all your money. It's alright.
Exactly. Give
He
money,
needs it.
Please.
See, there you go. See, he just went please. I literally said he needs it. And he said please.
The funniest thing about like that e-girls room. Some people actually play along to be like that, like white 90 simp kind of thing that donates like all the time. It was like to the point that like it felt so real that I got creeped out.
Oh my god.
But I know like they're just playing along with the joke, but it's like, oh my god, this is what the e-girls need to go through every time.
Yes. How did that feel like, buddy? How'd that feel like?
Thank you for holding up the front, Hanamaki.
You're welcome, really.
You should be proud as an e-girl,
Like, damn, from a glance, it's like, oh yeah, that's great. Like earning a bunch of money, hell yeah. But like after a while, you like, it starts to sink in. Like, where is the? Why? What do I do? What am I supposed?
What do I do?
Like the worst part is like I don't like at least nowadays I don't do fan service anymore. At least like because like I used to do it for fun and for
Yeah,
a joke just like
yeah.
you did, and then eventually I don't do it anymore because I'm like
Because of
this
people
is
start
starting to get
like,
real.
Yeah,
This is starting to get real. Uh-oh. Yo.
when people
I
start
don't know
like,
about
oh
this.
my, oh, I don't achieve.
Everybody just started begging for attention through donos, and I'm like, oh god,
well,
oh
let's stop,
jeez, oh
yeah.
boy, let's stop here.
The struggle of Hanamaki, everyone. You should be proud as a
Yeah.
Negro.
I don't know. Should I? I don't know, man.
I'm not sure either, dude.
It's okay. I mean, I would like to call myself like a boss of like a weird cult that likes to give me money.
a weird cult.
Yeah, Nijisanji is like a cult to me now at this point. With all the like inside jokes we have, it's like, yeah, people come to our streams and probably go like, what is happening?
I mean, at this point, all fan base of like, you know.
Yeah, it's
besides of,
been
like-
2 years, huh, for me. So I guess that makes sense. So it's like 2 years worth of like inside jokes, just all mashed up into one. It's really bad. You're gonna get to that point,
It's
Teja.
just- yeah,
You're gonna
it's
get to
just-
that
oh
point where
my
like
God,
there's
it
so much
will.
like you like I bet at this point if like there's any new Tapanunas like and then like the old ones going like ha choro ha choro
Yeah, they
choro
won't- they-
choro
they-
like,
they
and
won't
people are like
understand.
what are you what?
That's why I even stopped like making Choro jokes at this point because like the new ones don't understand at all why Choro. Like, what is Choro? It's like to the point where I'm so tired at like explaining things. I was like,
know,
let's
right?
not gatekeep this, and I will stop talking about Choro.
What choro milk? What
Choro milk? Like, what hari yang cerah?
It's so many layers of inside jokes, and you're just like, you know what? Let's stop. I think that's like definitely the point of streamers should stop making a joke. I think when it starts to get so bad to the
Yeah.
point that new people don't understand, yeah, that's
Yep.
the point to stop, chat.
Yeah, let's
Here,
kill the
chat,
meme
there's-
and make a new one.
Yeah, we'll kill. We need to kill the meme as soon as like people got way too
Yep,
confused.
exactly.
Streamer 101 when even new viewers are confused, abort, please abort,
Abort,
get out,
please. And
please.
weirdly enough, like the cycle is so short. It's like, I mean, we're talking about like these things, and I'm barely like 1 year into this. It's like 9 months, and like there's a little like I think I went through like that cycles. I already tried to kill like 2 memes. I think. I forget what the other one is, but yeah, the other one is definitely Choro.
Choro. Aduh, beneran gue kasihan sama viewer baru gitu datang kayak Choro.
I was like, oh my god.
Choro apaan? Di Google. Hah?
That's just you. That's just your life, man.
That's
This
me.
is what
Honestly,
happened,
that's me. Like Mika debut, she's like, aku kuntilanak merah, apa itu? Google.
That's
That's
in this
actually me.
state that she found out where she effed up.
I was like,
Why did I do this to myself?
no. I didn't
God.
expect it to be scary. I thought kuntilanak is like a Sadako thing. It's like
No.
far scarier
It's
than
an
Sadako,
actual
honestly.
scary thing, like an actual like.
I know, but like, okay, Sadako is scary too, but like, not that scary. They're like kuntilanak is like a whole new scary for me. I don't know why. I think something about the fact that they look very like mature scares me.
Look very mature.
They look like I don't want to say this. Jangan diketayangin like old women. they look like onesans. Sadako looks like JKs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sadako's kind of look like high school girls that are like dead.
Yeah, it's like,
all right,
yeah,
fine,
sure,
cool.
Fine, sure, of course.
Children.
But like this is like
Cool.
an actual like haha.
This is one like, it's like actual onesans, dead onesans.
Yeah,
Just
someone
like,
who's actually capable of like killing you off.
yeah, like a full-on adult. Of course, I'm gonna be scared.
Oh
Damn.
my god.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't know. It's scarier. So I was just like, oh, what is this? Scary.
An actual
And then,
capable ghost. So you're
yeah.
saying that Sadako is not capable?
I mean, no, I'm not saying that. But from like, okay, from like the appearance alone, you wouldn't think like immediate scare. At least for me, because my brain goes to like, oh, they look young.
Oh,
You know, I don't know.
ah.
That's my first initial thought. With Kuntilanak, however, I feel like she could stab me. Speaking of Kuntilanak, hi Chia.
Hi, Chia.
I sense something.
What do you mean speaking of kuntilanak, hi, Chia? That's
Enggak, maksud
rude.
aku kayak lagi bahas setan-setan yang langsung muncul.
Oh,
Wait, I'm not saying that you're setan. I'm sorry, Pian.
don't worry. My instinct is correct. I sense something, so I came here.
I smell ghost dog and I come
I
here.
smell ghost dog.
Yes,
So I come.
yes.
Did you hear the conversation? Do you want me to cover you in on my thoughts about kuntilanak?
Oh,
Jadi,
what is it?
jadi ceritanya aku menganggap kuntilanak lebih serem daripada Sadako.
Betul.
Karena kalau Sadako itu tuh kelihatannya kayak anak JK, kayak masih high schooler gitu. Tapi kalau kuntilanak looks like a full-on adult that could stab me, and I'm scared of her. I'm scared of them.
That's actually true. Kalau buat Cia tuh kayak ini. Makeupnya Sadako tuh masih rapi. Kalau makeupnya kuntilanak tuh berantakan, nggak make upan gitu, makanya kayak serem.
Makeup dong.
So basically, the conclusion is like, oils are scary, guys.
Conclusion, kuntilanak perlu dikasih glow up, perlu di make upin.
Ya,
Oh my god.
Tapi ya kayak Sadako tuh somehow lebih kayak awet muda gitu loh mukanya. They don't look that. I'm serious. Have you seen Sadako pictures? They don't look that scary from
Oh
first
my
glance. Kayak like
God.
dari tampang pertama tuh kayak nggak serem. Cuman serem karena dikagetin dong kayak. Tapi kalau misalnya ini nggak serem. Tapi kalau kuntilanak tuh bener kayak like adult. I'm scared. Please don't stab me. Well, I'm never gonna look up kuntilanak.
Guys, put it in
again. That
hashtag,
was my
guys.
mistake.
Stop kuntilanak hate.
No.
Kuntilanak deserve better than Hanamakia. Kuntilanak deserve more than Hanamakia's opinion.
kayak kalau Cia tuh kayak natapin foto Sadako berjam-jam mungkin tidak masalah, tapi kalau kuntilanak gitu kayak something's gonna.
そんなに怖いの?
Yeah, have you? Okay, how about you like stop right now and try to look at one?
No, I don't. I mean, it's
No,
4
I'm
a.m. Hana.
serious. Sadako is not that
Hana,
scary.
sorry, it's 4 a.m.
Sadako is not that scary.
Sadako is
Like-
not.
like,
I mean, you can't really see Sadako's face.
Like if you really okay, no, like here's the thing. If you see Sadako's face, she's basically just like an emo girl going through her face. All right, that's basically what her face looks like.
Oh,
Hey, it's probably not
That's
the
very
face.
true.
It's not the face, mom. It's not the face.
Yeah, she is. She is basically just that kid.
Oh
That's
my
just
god.
like,
Okay,
"It's not
fine.
a face,
I'll
Mom,
open
that's
Sadako.
her."
yes.
Look, just look at her face. It's not that scary, genuinely. I'm serious.
Oh yeah. I can see that. Yeah, of course. Like yeah.
Look at the
Yeah.
eyeshadow. Looks like heavy eyeshadow on the bottom. That is not.
She's like that goth girlfriend meme.
I know she is.
Yeah.
Sadako is basically your
Yeah.
goth girlfriend, guys.
I know.
Please
Yeah.
watch the cursed video to have her get out.
And then when you look up kuntilanak, it's like Jesus. Don't. It's like so scary. It's like so scary.
I guess like it's basically like our take on Ghost, I guess. Like our take on Ghost is more like the more monstery kind of look too. So,
Is it even monstery? Like that's the worst part. If it's monstery, I don't think I would mind. The worst part about Asian ghosts is they are human looking. They are like they are somewhat of a human still.
they were
which
human.
freaks me out more. No. Here's the thing. If it's like a zombie, right? It's like brains, ooga booga. They don't act like a human. Like ghosts in Asia still has this resemblance of like a human, somewhat still. Karena kan kayak kuntilanak kan sebenarnya kan datengin kamu normally dulu kan.
Yeah.
So that's scary to think about, don't you think?
So what's scary is actually what's actually scary for Hanamake. Like Hanamake basically have trust issues.
Yes. Yes.
The scary part is that at some point she will actually trust someone who turns out to be kuntilanak.
Yes. I'm gonna be like, oh my god, this lady's so pretty. She's talking to me and like just chilling. She's so pretty. She's looking at me, and then I come up to her. She's like, uh-oh. Well, I guess I'll die.
I
or
mean-
something.
Human is the
Like-
monster all along.
I don't. Yeah, honestly, yeah, fair. I'm scared of people.
Don't be like that.
It's so
Don't say
scary.
that.
Karena apa ya? There's that ghost in Indonesia that I hate. I hate love. I have a hate-love relationship feeling towards this ghost. I think they're so cool in concept, but I do not want to think about the fact that they might be real.
What is
It's
it?
that one that's like kayak kepalanya kayak gentayangan terus cuman kayak like organnya doang yang terbang
Oh
gitu.
my
I
God.
don't know what that's called.
Kayang.
What is it?
Kuyang. Not kayang.
Hey, Kayang is scary.
Yeah,
So
imagine.
scary.
Yeah, imagine Chia Kayang. That's scary.
Kuyang. Yeah, I
Kuyang.
think as a concept they're really cool. I do not want to think about the fact that might be real.
Yeah.
It's just
That's the
scary.
scary part because they're like, do you know? It's like folklore here. It's not like bukan kayak sekedar kayak like a fictional story. Karena di Amerika tuh kan semuanya kan fictional story. Like zombies are not real. And like, you know, like
What do you
monsters
mean
aren't real
zombies
usually.
are not real?
Except for that one virus thing, I guess, that makes people act all weird. But
Yeah.
they're technically not real. And like a lot of monsters are not real. And usually the real ones are just like kind of like serial killers looking thing, but that's it. That's it. And usually and then again, creepypasta is also not real, so it's like, yeah, everything is fictional. In here, di Indonesia, they're like, aku pernah malam-malam lagi jalan, aku lihat ada pocong. I was like, what do you
Well.
mean?
True, exactly.
Like, why would you say that? Why? And me, I am very gullible. I don't think you guys understand. Kalian kalau sampai sekarang, even now, if you say like, if you tell me like, there's a ghost over there, I'll believe you. I will. I will believe you and like freak out.
So you do believe like
for
the stories
what?
were like, so I was like driving around
Oh my
and then I
god.
saw someone in the back seat.
I would believe you. I would completely believe you. Hence why anyone going like, do you guys want to hear this like scary thing that happened to me? I immediately bail out because like
It's
I'm
like,
out.
thank you. I don't want to hear that.
I do not want to hear.
Yeah, goodbye.
And as an artist person, my imagination is so like when people
Vivid.
tell me stories, it's so vivid in my head, and I do not want to think about it. I hate those
right.
stories when people are like, I hate those stories when people are like, I was driving and then in the car window, I see woman face, ooga booga. I'm like, stop.
I mean, it's
stop
not
it.
to that point, of course. Like sometimes it's not even like a woman. I mean, there's a head like with hairs and all. Something like blood just pulls down like around her feet and everything. You look through like that mirror and it's like there's no face.
Hence why like the only one like stream I can't watch of Ami-chan is her horror story stuff. my imagination is too vivid for it. I can't. I'm so curious, but like I immediately tab out immediately. Like I'm like, no,
Like,
I
nope,
can't.
Nope.
Yeah.
She's like, nope.
I think it's it's good. It's a good choice you're not watching because like most of them, the explanation about the ghost is very detailed.
Yeah, usually it's like that. Usually ghost stories are like, because like you kind of need to like make it feel like really real. So there's a lot of like details needs to be like there.
Is it real?
You don't know. You know,
No one knows.
Why are you saying
like whether or not it's real, it's like you don't know. Maybe it is, maybe it's not, Hannah.
That's like the worst part about Asian horror, because they're like always like in this like weird mid part of like, is it real? Is it not?
Is it not?
Yeah.
It's an urban legend. We don't know. Like it's like what?
Yeah.
Did that mean there's a possibility that it's real?
Of course, there's a possibility that it's real.
Yang ada rekaman suara. Itu. Oh my god. That one clip yang ada rekaman suaranya itu. I have not recovered from that.
Rekaman suara.
You watched that?
Kan aku kan lihat di NIJISANJI kan ini.
Oh.
Aku kan sama Miu kan itu di NIJISANJI. So staff was like, here's the rekaman suara if you wanna hear the original clip, Hannah. I'm like, oh.
Oh my god! Some people say like D&D horror session with Asian ghost. Oh my god!
Oh, I would cry.
my
Please
God.
don't. Please do not.
She will actually cry.
I will actually start like crying. This is bad.
Oh god!
I could play any horror that is like American because it's like okay, cool. I
Okay, cool.
guess
It's like it's
they're not
vampires
real. They're
thing.
fictional. But if it's soon as it's like going to the urban legend like territory, I'm like, get me out, get
urban
me out.
legend. Yeah.
Out. Hannah, have you heard about tuyul? Aku taunya tuyul tuh kayak hinaan.
Tuyul.
No, like
Nggak
real
salah
is an
sih.
actual thing.
But yeah, it's actually a thing.
Oh,
Like,
it's a ghost?
Imagine like a
Yeah.
goblin, but more human-like,
Yeah.
and then they
Am I
go
tuyul?
around like your place and then steal stuff.
Am I a tuyul?
Maybe.
Oh my god, they look so ugly. Oh my god, they look so funny.
Yeah, but
yeah.
still like along the time there's already been, I guess,
Even
pop
now,
culture
like
thing.
even now, like the story is usually like people use tuyul to ask to use them to steal money from other people.
They
Yeah.
keep tuyul. Tuyul is like a pet kind of thing.
Yeah.
Wow! What do you feed them? Nih citato.
Huh.
Nih citato.
If only that's what they eat.
Mau taro nggak?
I'm actually curious. Let me search.
Yeah.
Oh my
What
God.
do they eat actually? I need to know that. What do they eat?
Citato. That's so funny to imagine. I see. What this mom's milk? Oh my god, really? Oh yo, gue nulis asi untuk sang tuyul. What the fuck?
Yeah. I remember that. That's what
I
they
found
are.
something something.
Bad.
Oh my god. What?
Borderline
Like
bad.
15 things about tuyul, and one of them is like tuyul can be traded. Tuyul bisa diperdagangkan.
Oh yeah. Bisa. So like the whole joke is always like, you know, like Like tuyul trading is more like slave trading kind of thing.
Yeah.
Go to
And then-
Tokopedia and look up tuyul dijual dengan bebas ongkir. Time to Shopee myself a tuyul.
Oh my god.
And yeah, Tuyul likes to drink milk from a mother and also eating leftover rice from its owner.
So
Kenapa harus
they
leftover?
drink breast
Kasian.
milk and eat leftover
Yeah.
rice.
Hah.
Kenapa bilang gitu? Karena ya obviously so the children will eat,
Yeah.
they will finish their rice.
Again,
it's
Tuyul just
folklore,
likes Tuyul just likes milfs. All right, me too, buddy. Aren't we all? Honestly?
You are tuyul, I guess. She really is tuyul, guys.
Oh my god,
Revelation.
Hana.
Hana Makia is tuyul.
Hana now steal money.
Hey, we're still on your buddy. I am menghayati this role now.
Well, she's not an e-girl now, she's an e-tuyul.
Wakaru Tuyul, my bestie. Yes, bestie, go steal that money. Hell yeah.
Tuyul is my bestie is like a title for a manga or something. Tuyul is my bestie.
Tuyul, my bestie. Oh my god.
Boku no
sounds like
Yujin wa
some, like,
tuyul deshita.
Kayak webtoon gitu. Tuyul is my bestie.
Tuyul is my bestie.
Sahabatku adalah seorang tuyul or something.
Oh my god, that's bad. This is so bad.
What is this discussion? We went from kuntilanak to tuyul. I mean, it's fine. Bambo sebentar tuyul. Huh. I mean, honestly.
Bambo is a
I mean, honestly,
warlock,
with how
so-
much she likes money.
Bambo is a warlock, so.
I mean, yeah, so, fair. I'm tearing. I teared up from this tuyul discussion. Orang yang beneran sekarang di e-commerce ngecari tuyul yang dijual, yang bisa
No.
bisa
It's
digojek.
not tuyul now in e-commerce. You can actually buy like stan.
What?
I
What's
forgot
that?
what
do
they're
you
called
mean?
actually. Like in
What?
like stand kind of thing, like guardian spirit kind of thing. It's you can actually buy them in the
Wow.
e-commerce thing. I forgot what they called.
I'm looking up. I'm looking up tuyul in e-commerce sites, and I find tuyul bacteria powder.
I don't know what to expect anymore from my senpai. She was actually looking up how to.
Oh my god! Ada kelas training tuyul online. Wah.
Tuyul online.
E-course tuyul.
E-course.
You can be a tuyul. You can learn how to be a tuyul. Wow!
Oh my god. Isn't it supposed to be
Yeah.
like Babing Epet?
I don't know.
You can actually learn to be a tuyul.
I don't know. It's just
Wow.
class training tuyul online.
Tuyul online.
Kelas,
I need to
kelas
screenshot
tuyul
this.
online. What is this discussion?
This is real.
What are we
I'm gonna
talking
put this in,
about? Why are we
in,
talking
in
about
Discord. Look at this. It's real. I'm not joking. It's real. Look. Look. I am not alive.
Oh my god. What? Tuyul
Oh my
online.
god, e-course tuyul. Hi guys, welcome to Skillshare.
Yeah, Skillshare where you get to learn how to be a tuyul.
Oh lord. I don't know what's happening anymore.
I'm kind of loving this. There's so many cursed things I'm finding from looking up tuyul. What if I write pocong now? What happens?
Oh no, you will regret.
You will regret it.
Oh, I just see novels. Ada baju kucing kostum pocong. Ah, that's so cute.
Who buys that? Oh my god, I'm going to dress up my cat as Pochong. Who buys that?
No, it's so cute. No.
I
You did that?
That's so cute. I'm like, I'm really not surprised because there's like Dakimakura Pocong. So
Oh
yeah,
my god, Dakimakura pocong. Oh my god, that's so funny.
yeah.
Oh ya benar.
I mean,
Pantang
Yeah.
pocong guling pocong ukuran besar bisa pesan.
I mean,
mau
pocong.
serem.
Pocong is literally a big Dakimakura, like a living Dakimakura. I guess.
Yeah, they are. They're living and they're breathing, and you can hug them, and,
Yeah.
and you won't be so alone.
You need
anymore.
hug, get a Pochong.
It's so funny. Bantal custom hantu pocong. There's like a kuntilanak version. Damn.
Damn. Do we have like
It's
Sadako
actually
version?
selling pretty well too. It's actually selling pretty well too. Damn.
Damn.
Siapa yang beli? Siapa yang beli? Siapa sih yang beli bantal pocong ditaruh di rumah? Di kamar.
I think Michelle would.
Oh my god!
Like there's a person like in this world called like Michela.
Sweats exposed.
I don't want to think about how your dogs feel about seeing that.
They was like, I don't know what this is, but I don't like this.
Like they're just gonna stare at you like, human, what is this? Human, no.
Human. Seriously, human, why?
Human, they're not even breathing. I'm
Like,
scared.
human. They're not even the real thing, human. Now I'm scared. The real thing is actually better, human.
Yeah. Speaking of horror, Hannah, do you know Jenglot?
Oh my
Jenglot?
god!
Jenglot
Not
apa?
Jenglot, oh my
Jenglot.
god. It's like, heads.
It's like a very, very tiny ghost, and I think they suck blood. Is it? I forgot.
Yeah, they
Really?
suck blood, yeah.
Like tiny vampires?
Yeah, and
Very tiny.
and people will collect them. Like there's an
Yeah.
actual
Collect them?
community of like Jenglot collector.
Yeah, imagine it's like figure.
Yeah.
Whoa, I just looked them up. They look like
They're as cute
deep
as
fried
Kuyan.
human.
Yes, exactly. No, not deep fried. It's more like sun-dried human.
Oh, sun-dried? They look like they went into the oil and got deep fried and
Yeah.
like, kind
Hi,
of
bud.
stuck there for a long while.
Yeah.
Wow, what the hell?
Oh,
What
God,
is
yeah.
this?
They're like deep fried.
I don't know what's
human.
wrong with me. I think after like all like the collab earlier, I am like broken. I know I don't fear anything anymore. I've snapped and I do not fear nothing
like,
anymore.
yeah, there's
Normally I would be
nothing.
scared looking at this, but right now it is not the case.
I guess.
Wow. Look at
It makes
this.
you
These
invincible.
really are just like gosong.
Yeah.
Why is that funny to me?
It is
so
funny
funny.
looking. I mean, there's like.
Why do I
I think.
kind of want one?
Oh my god.
Like a little, like, no, it's like, okay, if you imagine them
But-
as like an
but-
actual figurine.
Okay, okay.
And like that's just kind of like gosong.
Uh huh. Yeah, but
Just
Hannah,
kinda
you're
standing
looking
there.
at like in the safe space of a monitor of
right.
your bright monitor. Like imagine you're going down the stairs from upstairs from the second floor, probably like it's really dark at night, but you need to go to the bathroom, and then like the first thing you see is like this tube filled with like a human head that is deep fried.
Honestly. The thing is, they can move. Oh, wow. Oh, sorry. I thought they
Yep.
were like an actual Figma.
They're still ghosts, so they can move.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
No, enggak. Karena aku tuh kayak my brain is like trying to imagine the move, and it just kind of looks funny in my head. 'Cause it's like if you actually imagine the moving,
It does sound
it
funny.
kind of looks funky. Like a little tiny human just. This is like really, like, really fast. Just. Lu kayak malam-malam lagi tidur gitu.
Oh my god. Oh lord. Oh lord. No, I don't need that image in my head. Oh, Lord, no.
I kind of like jenglots now. It's kind of funny to
She
think
likes
about.
jenglots now, guys.
Now when people ask me what's my favorite ghost in Indonesia, I'm gonna say jenglot because I like to imagine them running around. I'm sure that they're probably a lot more menacing and like they're like probably don't actually make any footsteps. But I like to
it's
think they do make footsteps.
They just float.
Yeah, they
you
probably
know?
like just full on fly or something. I honestly wouldn't be amused if you tell me like, jenglot just fly. I'm like, okay.
They float, I'm sure. Or they teleport.
Yeah, they probably teleport and then just like bites you or something. And it won't feel like anything. It's just and you're just like, ow, that kind of hurts. Oh, you know why I'm finding it funny? Bayangin kayak nyamuk kecil gitu.
It's not that small.
Aku kayak mikir kayak kenapa di kepala aku kayak lucu banget ya ngebayanginnya. Karena aku ngomongnya kayak nyamuk. Nyamuk ngambang.
Oh my god.
Oh
my god, imagine tiny jenglots. Just flying
This
around
entire
like
time nyamuk itu tuh temen-temen tuh jenglot.
Oh my
We just never
god.
noticed.
Nyamuk is like nyamuk itu jenglot.
There could be a whole stream where like ID livers introduce me to like local ghosts. That sounds stupid. It's just gonna be me making them as less scary as I could possibly get. Like de-scarying them because my imagination is bad. Like if you describe to me like with like what do you call it through a story, I'm definitely gonna be scared. But for some reason, if you just describe to me the ghost by itself without a build-up, it just sounds funny in my head.
I mean, then again, jenglot is a collectible thing.
See, you keep saying that, and I keep thinking that it's a figma, but you're saying that it's a real thing. I don't know which one is true.
It's a real thing that people collect.
Do they move? Are they alive?
Well, I mean,
What do you mean? You mean?
who knows?
What do you mean?
No one knows whether or they actually will move, but well, people
Then what's
believe
the
that
point
they
of
do.
collecting them?
Like it's like collecting pets, I guess. You know, like crazy cat people who have like million cats. Yeah, it's that, but jenglot instead.
Oh.
Collection.
Wait,
Secret
so, like-
collection.
Oh, secret. I was about to say, like,
It's secret
do
collection.
people-
It is secret.
People just like you could just walk up to some like person's home. It's like, hi, welcome to my home. Walks in, immediately see like a line of jenglots in their living room. It's like, this is my jenglot collection. Don't worry too
It's like,
much
don't
about
worry
it.
about
You know,
that. It's like,
it's a
you know.
collector's edition. I am very passionate about my jenglot collection. It's like in front of their face.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, this one is. Oh my god, that's
hi.
funny to me.
What?
So they'd be like, okay, this one is Michael, that one is John. They named the
Yeah,
jenglots.
no, oh my god, imagine them naming every single jenglot. Like,
Yeah,
okay,
it's
this
like,
is John, this
oh.
is Dave, this is a freaking, I don't know, Arthur.
Yeah, it's like, these are my children.
Ini Indro, ini
Immediately, you start with like just Indro immediately.
no, karena aku kayak the first thing like nowadays kung ngebahas kayak nama Indonesian that I have to think of like immediately is just Indro.
Yeah, I
Because
don't
I
know,
keep
bro.
I keep
Gak tahu,
saying
bro.
gile lu Indro a lot.
Gila lu, Indro.
I don't know. I don't know.
Gila.
What I'm oh, it's me. Who else would it be?
Cia nggak bisa
Halo,
login
Pon.
kah?
Oh, No. Cuma
Tadi
lagi
Reza.
ngecek single player soalnya tadi.
Single player.
Oh.
Ya,
Ah.
ngecek bangunan.
Oh.
Tung tung.
Beli
tung,
outfit yang kecil pakaian Barbie untuk jenglot.
Oh my
wow.
god.
Oh my
Like,
god.
but jenglots usually like just the head, right?
Is it? I just
What am I
googled it and there's
hearing
a
right
lot
now?
of images with like their actual bodies.
Oh really? Yeah. But sometimes like just heads. Like so, imagine like a Barbie body. But the head of a jenglot.
Badan Barbie.
and they'd be like move and dance.
They just immediately control the Barbie
Dress.
body.
They do like the Fortnite dance.
Dress up jenglot.
Don't like
Oh my
Shake.
god, $1 million idea! You're welcome, game devs. You're welcome. $1 million idea. Do it. Make
Jenglot
it.
Dance Revolution. JDR. Oh my god. Oh, like what if like
Like, oh my gosh.
a VN where all the dudes are jenglots. And otoge where like they're like you're trying to capture like jenglot's heart.
When in fact you're actually trying to capture the entirety of the jenglot. You're kidnapping them. You're kidnapping them. You're not even like capturing their hearts. You're just full on kidnapping them.
For
What the hell is that sword thing, by the way? I just
Huh?
realized. Where are you right now? It's a
Um,
Niji world, cat.
behind my house. This isn't work so far. This is
Oh,
connected
I
to my
see.
house. That's my house. This is like a weird
I
bridge.
should really visit that server again. I feel like there's too
Where's
many
the
things
big
that have
sword,
changed.
Reza?
This is the eye Sauron. You know, the eye of Sauron, but like light version.
Right.
Like-
Understand.
There's like the sword that Bobon made.
Ah.
This is like the fantasy
Nice.
part of like of NIJISANJI world.
Epic gamer.
Epic gamer.
Jenglot para take my money mulai.
Jenglot para. Oh my god. So they
Oh
go to
my
like the
God.
school of Jenglots.
Jenglot paradise. Yeah.
Jenglot
Funny.
para.
Yeah,
Jenglot
draw
boys
local ghost
paradise.
human. Wow, that sounds so cute. Like Chia drawing like local ghost with like chibi. Like how you drew it in your little animation thing. Kayak
Oh
apa? Gambar
man,
sedang
yeah.
Oh,
gitu.
Yeah,
That sounds cute.
yeah.
I will watch that.
yeah. Or maybe like some Niji ID member cosplaying local
Oh, that
ghost.
sounds so cute. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's like
Yeah.
don't forget to actually talk about like real ghost stories when you're actually
Berarti
at it.
kalau gitu aku
Oh.
tuyul dong. Aku botak dong.
Oh, Hana mau jadi tuyul, oke.
Hana mau jadi tuyul, I mean she actually
Bukannya
is
Hana udah
already.
tuyul ya?
Iya,
Exactly.
aku udah jadi tuyul kok. I just need to be bald. I
Pantas
just need to start
duitnya Bobon
balding.
hilang. Hana who to blame.
It's not me.
You need to be bald. I mean, you're not already. Wait, you're not bald?
Okay, that just woke me up. I guess I gotta woke up now. Good morning, people. Holy crap. I'm
Wake
gonna
up,
go
boy.
now. Enjoy your stream.
Goodbye.
Good morning.
Bye-bye.
Good
Go to sleep.
morning.
Yeah.
Have a nice day, honey.
Oh my god, you said that as soon as he left, huh? You
Too
you
late.
think you're
What, he left?
late.
Oh.
Yeah, he left.
I have like the
It's
streamer mode like enabled so I don't hear when people are coming and go.
Oh, pantas kamu dari tadi kaget mulu.
Yeah. It's like, especially moments like,
Tiba-tiba suaranya gitu ya.
it's like what's going on? Where's my sword, Reza?
He's so menacing.
Where's my sword, Reza? It's like, I mean,
Reza.
Bobon sih kayak gitu ya.
Oh my god.
It sounds exactly.
Bobon sih
Just-
kayak gitu ya.
Just now.
Have you been hanging out with him too much? I think you need to stop.
Yeah, I've been hanging out with Bobon. I hang out with Bobon too much, I believe.
Yeah, I think serem mirip. And you ask people like, I wonder why whenever I come to people's stream, people think I am Bobon.
Yeah, like, I mean, like, because like sometimes I don't even try to be like that. I was like, oh hello, and everything. After it was like, Bobon, no, it's Eja. I was like, hi, and I was like, oh, it's Bobon, no, it's Eja. Bobon be like, I'm actually Reza Avanluna. Yes, Bobon, you are actually Reza Avanluna, and I'm actually Riksa
I wonder if
Direndra.
Bobon ever got that treatment from you. like he comes into someone's stream like, Eja. Purposefully
I'm sure
dikebalikin
it
gitu.
happens. Yeah, I'm sure it happens.
See, look, he even said it. I'm actually Reza Avanluna. There he goes.
There he goes.
There
Bobon
he
is
goes.
necessarily the same person.
Everybody's just
Maybe.
actually Bobon.
Everyone is Bobon.
Everyone is Bobon, yeah.
Everyone is Bobon.
I'm actually Reza Avanluna, thank you.
No, it doesn't, you don't sound like me.
He's offended. You out here offending him right now. Yeah.
I don't sound that cempreng. I'm not Raigam Liloy.
Lu ngomong kayak, I don't sound that cempreng. Sama suaranya cempreng.
Yeah, I don't sound that cempreng. I'm not Raigam Liloy.
Rai sounds like, is that your impression of Rai? No, do it again.
It's right in my head when he actually type it out. That's in my head. It's
right.
like it's how it sounds like.
Rai has two vocal letters like that they like to type out. It's E and A.
Yeah.
E or A. And I don't know. It's both the same like nada Indian. Satu
like,
satu ah. Nanggung banget langsung jadi so close to being a chant.
Well, something like that. Raigam Liloy.
Raigam Limloy. Sejak kapan nama dia jadi Gam Limloy ya? Karena Galilei ya.
I think he did that to himself.
I think he did, yeah. My name Raigam Limloy.
I don't think it actually happened, but I can see it happening.
Yeah. Wow, lihat the Avanluna 2434 tried to swim in lava. Saved screenshot.
The save screenshot is actually a mistype. I was trying to press F3, but I pressed F2.
I thought you like
instead.
screenshotted your death or something.
No, it's because like it's new keyboard, right?
Yeah, I see.
Like beside the escape button is usually like immediate like F1, but in this one it's not. I don't even know what this thing do. Cherry, tell me what this actual thing do.
Stop clicking it. I don't think you should click it if you don't know what it does. Stop, you're giving me anxiety.
You can hear that?
I can. Stop it. I will have to pull out my clickety clackety blue switch keyboards. You don't want that, do you?
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like,
I thought so.
Yeah, like I'm sure you don't want that to happen.
It's very loud.
It's kind of loud. It's like it's 4:30, so you know.
Oh yeah, udah mau jam 4:20. Okay, you know what? Okay, I'm done bugging you for now. Thank you for the ghost talk. What do you mean? I just wanted to talk to you a little bit.
Oh, okay.
I'm hungry.
It's okay, I still have Mama Senpai here.
Aku pingin buat mie goreng. Pingin banget aku buat mie goreng. Oh man.
Please.
Oh man, aku pingin banget sih buat mie goreng. Kayak mie goreng pakai telur gitu sekarang ya. Enak banget kayaknya. Enak banget jam segini kalau buat mie goreng pakai telur.
I kinda want it now.
Mie goreng pakai telur.
Mie goreng pakai telur, oh my god.
Tapi
Mie gorengnya 2 terus telurnya 2.
Lagi malam gini tapi enaknya mie rebus kali ya.
Oh yes.
Ya kayak lagi dingin gini. Kayaknya enaknya mie rebus ya.
True.
You're not doing anything to me. You're actually hurting the viewers.
Yeah, I am. Yes, I am. I'm doing it on purpose. Don't worry. Suffer,
guys. She wants you guys to suffer.
Suffer like G did. Itu House of the Dead tuh tuyul ya. Si yang terbang itu, that one
my
like
God.
got nanti said it to you. Does he count? He's pretty bald.
I think that is
honestly.
pretty bald.
Yeah, he's pretty bald and he's small. Does he count? Wait, let me. What is his name? What is your name? What is that? What is their name? Is there a name for them? What are they? Characters. Trying to look it up.
Dun, 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 dun. Bald. Oh, hi, Alira.
Bald?
Bald, yeah. Bald.
Yeah.
Hana is
bald.
bald.
I'm balding. Please help.
You're balding? What are you, 40 years old, dude?
Hey. Some people bald at around 20. That's normal.
Not girls.
Don't go. But don't go out shaming people and saying that you
Like,
have to be 40 to bald.
You know, like,
All right.
but
Balding
balding
is a
balding
natural-
gene doesn't even like work on girls. It's like biologically.
It's natural, okay? to bald, okay? It doesn't have to be old. You don't have to be old to bald, and it's natural, all right? Don't stop bald shaming, all right?
I'm not bald shaming.
You're
I'm
bald shaming.
maquillage shaming.
I don't appreciate being bullied in your stream. Anyway.
And you, a little bit like bald maquillage. Exactly, Alira. Bald maquillage.
Yeah. It's just I've just been balding, you know. It's fine.
Oh my god.
We don't talk about this. It's my in truth my bangs actually cover my receding hairline. if I open if I like pull up my bangs right now as we speak, you will see my receding hairline and my big ol' shining forehead just
I
fall
can't-
onto the world.
I
this is
totally
our
can relate
true
to that. I'm sorry, but I can relate to that. Oh god.
Yes. I am relatable VTuber Hana Makia.
Not balding VTuber. No,
Yeah, maybe I'm also balding VTuber Hana Makia. That's also me, yes. Now everybody has this mental image of me pulling up my bangs and then seeing my completely receding hairline. You're welcome.
That's
Keep
a
this in your
fantasy we
thoughts.
all have there. Balding
It's a
e-girl.
Balding e-girl.
It's not bald eagle. It's balding e-girl.
Oh my god. Okay. All right. I'm gonna actually go make food now. I'm
I
done
thought you were
torturing
going to
you.
sleep.
No, food. I'm hungry.
For
Yeah.
this, she was like 4:30. It's time. Oh, okay. It's time for the sleep. No, to make food.
No, it's time to make food because I'm
Oh
hungry.
my god, I'm concerned.
Hungry.
But then again, I'm still awake too.
Yeah, I don't want to hear I'm concerned from somebody who's been streaming for 6 hours.
6 hours?
It's almost 6 hours, I think. Probably, presumably. I think.
And previous like stream was like 10 hours.
Yes. Oh my god, what's wrong with you? Alright, you know
Nothing is
what?
wrong
You know,
with me.
I won't judge. It's alright. You know what? You do you, buddy. I'm gonna be me, so you be you.
Jangan biarkan orang mencampuri.
Are you mad at the baby and I know I will? I will never let that go.
Yeah.
It'll be a year
Oh,
later
I
and I'm
know.
still gonna be saying, I am mad at the baby and I know I will.
I know, right? It's like, oh my god. Everyone should do that like in the anniversary.
Oh yeah, you bet. I'm like, it's just gonna be my like slogan. I'm just gonna keep saying that.
Yeah.
I am mad at the baby and I know I will. That's my monoman. That's my impression of Ryan. That's what he sounds like in my head.
Pretty spot on.
Right? It's like my best impression so far. some inmate is gonna clip this and be like, "You really about to let her talk bad about you? Really?"
Main content of
Please restrain.
NIJISANJI is the slander.
Oh
of
my
Ryan.
god! No, okay, no, it's not slander. It's like lovely banter because we
Of
love, right?
course,
Relay
of course. We
here,
love
right?
Limloy.
We love the Limloy. We just like making fun of him too. That's how we show our love.
Yeah, of course. We
Yeah.
love laughing at it.
Chapulya moment. Oh yeah, this is about to go to Chapulya. If it does, hi.
Hi
Jud.
everyone. Hi Jura.
Kalau yang submit ke Chapulya ya.
Jura
Hai Jura.
Ishannya
Jura,
sebal.
aku gampang hurti. Aku gampang cry. Full circle, baby.
Oh my
Alright, that's a good way to
God.
end this.
Oh my god. Oh Hajura. Eager moment.
Wah.
Mama Senpai tidak tidur Mama Senpai?
Oh yeah, it's already this time. Yeah, I
I'm
think I will sleep too.
Oh, kirain mau makan.
Yeah.
Oke.
Have
Tamuku
fun
Mama
playing.
Senpai.
Yay. Bye bye.
You will always be missed, Mama Senpai. Isn't that nice? Feels like the old days. What do you mean the old days? That you barely like reached this whole thing. Like you barely a year in. What do you mean old days? But then again. Do I? Feels like a long time. It is actually long. I mean, that's a part of like life, right? Like, okay. I mean, when you look back at it, it's not supposed to be like a long time, but actually, it's pretty long. What is it? 9 months is actually pretty long. Even though sometimes I don't feel like I did anything throughout like that 9 months, but I did a lot of things. There's a lot of things that happening. Oh my god, that startled me. You know, like the paper bag for like for so I bought like I bought some coffee from the S brand, right? And then I also bought like some brownies. So like there's like that small paper bag that I got from them. And like there's a face, right? You guys all know what the DS brand looks like. And I just saw it like in the corner of my eyes because I put it on the floor. Like just stares at me. It's like I love the espresso brownies. It's really nice. I got spooked. Yes, I did. I got spooked by a paper bag. This is what I meant when I say I'm a wimp, guys. Because I kinda am. So, you know. It's more like I really am a wimp at some point. What's an espresso brownie? Like coffee infused brownie? Any horror RPG games? No. I can't really like. That's one thing that I'm really sorry about most of the times. Because like usually there's this like talk, right? You know, one of the perks I guess as a NIJISANJI ID lifer is to get like advices at like how to grow my like channel and everything. So one of the advice will be like horror games and everything, and it all makes sense and everything, but I just can't. I think I'm mentally I just can't. I don't really feel apologetic about it, but I just feel bad, I guess, to myself, like, because it's not a surefire. I don't think it's a surefire strategy, of course, but it's more like it makes sense, right? And that's actually like a content that you guys will probably want to see, you know, me being scared. I think putting it that way is kind of bad, but it's not like that. It's more like, yeah, of course, it makes sense that it will be like a good content kind of thing, but I just can't. But I think horror elements sometimes is inevitable anyway, so you guys will see like those horror moments in other streams. That's not like a horror game. So yeah. Yep. Goodbye. I thought it's like something. There's no point if you're not having a good time. Yeah, I think I do have that kind of what is it? That kind of mindset on this thing, because it feels like it's like DMing, right? Like there's no point if no one is having fun, including the DM. I only play games that I find fun. That's why I cancel like streams for like. If I cancel like series for things that I don't really find that fun to play. So yeah. It's like also that at some hello. At some point in this whole thing, I stopped playing Minecraft for a while, just for a bit, because I don't really have like much fun anymore, because I don't really see anything to do when I play other things. So yeah, and I'm back at Minecraft sometimes. Horror theme song Chronicles playlist. Ooh. Horror song is also nice. I think it will be more like psychological horror, huh? So many chickens up there. It's Nara. I just realized that it's not us throwing like eggs around like in my house when I was making it. That's why there's so many chicken. It's literally her. Psychological horror, quite literally then. Yeah. Quite literally is it's a psychological horror, I guess. Sometimes when I think about that song, like the image that shows up in my mind is like you're strapped in. Like you're strapped into like a table or something, barely conscious, and you can hear like I don't know, you're like the stalker like singing or humming that song. That will be scary. I don't know. I see. This is like the thing. I guess if you're talking about like one of my worries, I guess, right? It's like, it's about there's like one other passion that I found like along the way that I found like it's about like writing. I like writing fictions actually. And I can see that, what is it? I can see that as a content, like when I do like the report of like singularity point, you know, on like the story of like Awan and Lily that I told to tell everyone, and I try to write like in the life like those kind of things, even though like, well, it's technically a report rather than like a fiction. But at some point I kind of like, okay, sure, let's make some like I want to do something like that and like do more like storytelling stream where I tell everyone like my stories and everything. But but I can't get to the point where I'm confident in my writing. Because sometimes because most of the times it's slowly broken down into like to the point where will people like this content because my story is good, or will people like this content because I stream it, right? There's a bit like of it's not there's a bit of, I'm not saying like it's something that's toxic. I'm saying like it's a bit of like there's an inkling of poison in the words where like you can do whatever you want, you can do whatever you like, and we will like it, we will like see it, we will watch it and everything. I'm not saying it's bad to say that, but at some point it's again, it's not something that's bad, but it's something that then when people actually watch it, people actually enjoy the thing, is it because it's actually enjoyable, or is it because of me, right? Which is why I think a lot about like my music and all. Again, that's just a worry that we all know that is not, you know, the truth. But I guess in me, like in this context, I'm not saying that it's so bad that I don't want to do anything anymore, right? It's not. It's like it's not like that. It's more like it's something that kind of right now motivates me into making something that's I actually think is good, because like if I don't think that it's good, then maybe it will be true. So that's why I think sometimes like I'm a bit too overly critical. It's more like I need to make sure that what I do and what I send out is actually something that I think is good, so I can be sure that it actually is when someone say that it is. Overly critical in a way is more like putting more responsibility in quality control. Sorry. I mean, it boils down back to like that responsibility thing. It's more like I don't think I should take like you guys like admiration. I don't know if I'm like, it's so pretentious to say it like even like it's admiration, but like that's basically what being a fan is, like, right? Like you guys like when you guys like show like that much like affection to like to my things, to my works and everything. The moment I start to like to take it too easily, that means like I don't take that affection or like that feelings that you guys show like seriously. It just means like I started like take those as granted, and I think that's really bad because there's still like a bit of responsibility to actually be good at the things that I'm actually be praised for. I'm actually praised for, so things like that. It's worry that exists. But I guess yeah, it's like I don't see them as something that crippled me in a way. Nope, that's not at all. It's not. Oh my god, this whole thing like is too big that I stopped making content whatsoever. But it's more like back to like where it became like this motivation to at least keep the quality up. Took me getting my work into more public view before I started being able to improve my work. Although it was good, no criticism, yeah. I'm happy to have people who actually keep me real sometimes. Like my the people I usually call like as my family, like friends who are close enough to me to be like family, so I think of them as family. They are like totally supportive, you know, they give me praise when it's due and everything. But I think it's around when I debut and like I show them like how Mimpi is actually, and the first thing like they say is like, oh yeah, of course, like this is good and everything, but like it needs polish, and like it needs like here and there still like do things like, and that's why I cherish their like existence in my life, because like yeah, of course they give, you know, when it's something that's due. And the praise, like maybe if I actually deserve the praise, they give me that. But all the things that I can improve and everything, all the things that I'm not perfect at yet, like they can still tell me what's wrong with it. And because I don't. Okay, here's the thing. I don't have the perfect voice, right? I can't sing perfectly. I can't sing things perfectly. Like perfectly in tune always, or perfect. Like my pitch control is kind of bad sometimes. But before, even in Mimpi and Lullaby, if you guys are actually into like music producing and everything, you can kind of realize that they are not tuned. Like they are not tuned. There's no actual tuning there. It's because like I have like that ideals, like no, I don't want to tune my voice. I just let it like be perfect and everything. But in a music producing kind of standpoint, it's actually bad if you don't tune them. And the one who actually made me realize that are like those people who was like, nah, I think you do need tuning still. Like even the perfect singers do, because like you know, it shows that it has like more polish and everything. It will more coherent and everything. It told me that, so I did start tuning because of that like thing, and the way I say it actually did improve like everything from Mabataki and actual like in producing like standpoint. Brand new color is actually better produced than you know Mimpi or Lullaby, even Hari Yang Cerah, you know. And I'm quite thankful for that because, well, now I know like where I'm lacking and everything. It's tough to properly, yeah, it's tough to properly like give constructive feedback. I know, right? It's to the point where like where I need to understand that it is hard for fans to actually give constructive criticism without being seen snobbish or a killjoy or everything. It's not for you guys to actually give constructive criticism because of that, especially because you're talking like in this community as a fan, and it might actually like you know endanger your internet social life, I guess, or any other things. Which is why I never say it's like, oh my god, guys, no, just be real and give him a constructive criticism, because I know like I know we all know that there's a lot of things to fix in, like in not to fix, to improve in. And yeah, that's why I was like, I don't want to impose that kind of like realism, like you know, being real to you guys. But yeah, thank you for the compliments and everything all this time. It also made me improve a lot, actually. Being praised is my drive, actually, sometimes. Ranger for a few months, yeah, it's amazing to see how you have learned and improved. Thank you. Glad it helps. More praise motivates me. So yeah. One thing that's actually that's actually like getting better, like probably around this time, is my fixation towards numbers. I'm used to be so fixated on numbers. Even sometimes now, like I'm a bit fixated on like subscribers and like views and everything. I sometimes like analyze like which content will generate more like donations and like more engagement and everything. I used to do like open like my channel up, so you always see like the channel, right? Like in channel, in my channel there's also like that channels tab, and like there's NIJISANJI ID Livers tab. So in the channels I can just serenade, right? It's just the RM and Nagisa. Back then, like a few months I used to open my channel and then look at my subscriber count and compared to them, basically, the ones who actually start together with me. Not to see like all the numbers as an accumulation, but to see like how the growth and everything. That's what I usually have like in mind. Sometimes like, oh my god, am I growing like fast enough and everything? So like I compare like to how the other channels grow, in the other Saturday channel. By the way, subscribe to them, guys. They have great contents and they're nice people. Right now I don't do that all the time because like when I do that, like yeah, I mean it's comparing yourself to the other serenades, but what if like you compare to the other branches and everything? It's you know, it's endless basically. Even right now, I can see like my past self like a bit bumped up, probably because like of like the fast growth of like maybe kohais and everything. Because you do, it was like, you know, of course, like you did like do for like longer time and everything, and like maybe you have like slower growth and all, like looking back at it, and it's not productive at all. At one point, I'm just fixated on that. And the only thing I do at that point boils down to how do I increase like engagement? How do I increase exposure and everything to gain more subscribers? You know, because like we all know, like, you know, if we get more well known, we'll get like more subscribers and everything. It's all just about exposures and everything. And it to the point where sometimes I don't really care about quality, right? It's like because truthfully sometimes it doesn't really matter in a YouTuber like ecosystem. It doesn't really matter whether or not you make good contents. Just make it like, you know, probably clickbaity enough, or like something that's like engaging enough, or like, I don't know, something like that. And at some point I kind of hate that mindset because then I'm not really doing what I want to do. Then I'm not really doing what I think is a good thing to do. So yeah, that's why I probably start to like think more about quality lately rather than those kind of things. Hence like the reboot of like the Avanluna Air stuff, my D&D stuff, like new layouts, new ways to do things proper, like make thumbnails and all. Because like I kind of wanted to treat every content like with care at this point. Some people might agree like you don't need to do that, you know. You don't really need to make like a new UI for a quiz. Yeah, but isn't that a better quality than not having like that kind of UI? So yeah. There's that. Oh my god, it's 5. And I went to tangent again. Yeah. I guess so, yeah. We need to like, I need to find that balance. Is a personal process and travel. Well, focusing on quality is good and all. Just remember not to overwork everything. Do it responsibly. I'm not overworking myself, guys. It's okay. I guess I'm not. But who knows, right? Just another 7-hour stream. I'm actually really happy with the fact that I started like doing this kind of like a long stream again. Because like truthfully I was burned out, right? I was burnt out. And that made me think like I am doing something wrong. There's something wrong that I did. There's something wrong that I did to make me not really enjoy the daily stream anymore, even though I still want to do the daily, right? And also there's like, you know, other business. But when I see like when I started like doing this again, you know, like late night streaming and everything, I basically find that point again where I feel like this is therapeutic. This is nice. This is actually helping me rest or focus on more things. So it's really nice. And I found that place again. So yeah. I guess that's basically it. Thank you guys. I hope you guys will stick long enough with me to, you know, because one day I will kind of reach like when I reach, I hope you guys will still be here when I reach, you know, that point where I am completely confident with what I'm doing. You know, I hope you guys will stick with me long enough to see that. Yeah. Stone. Ah, ないだろ。ないだろ、バカかよ。あ。よし。よし。That's more like it. I need to expand that wall. It's like that wall is like, oh yeah. Just try that wall. You're gonna make me watch D&D. You didn't already watch so much D&D. I like your content so much. Thank you. I seriously want to like do more D&D stuff. It's just the time. At this point, it can't be like a routine kind of thing. But next week there will be like 2 D&D streams. So isn't that nice? As if I'm exalted, yeah. I like your D&D content. Thank you. Getting everyone together for a D&D stream is hard enough when you're not alive, even when you're not alive. Yes, exactly. It's really hard. It's extremely hard. But it can be done, but you know. Just don't expect like weekly stuff because, you know, we stream other things too. The last boss of the indie campaign is scheduling. Exactly. Oh, I like this part of my house now. It's nice. To decorate it. To sleep here and sleep in real life though. Thank you guys for coming. I don't know if you guys always like say like, oh, it's okay. It's okay if you always go to tangents and everything, talking about like games and storytelling and like your worries and all. I don't know if that's nice, but yeah. Thank you guys for sticking with me throughout the night. Hope you guys can have like a nice Thursday, because I will. Anyway, thank you for coming. There will be like an MTGA stream tonight. I'm not sure if I'm going to like change it to back to like Tokyo Mirage, but I will stick to schedule MTGA. That is kaking. Anyway, oyasumi nasai. お疲れじゃ。